Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Pajama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get found, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, Jabate.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, Jabate.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada, 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 bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi, dabado.
Spoon entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there. Yes, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry.
Indeed, if you want to know what's happening in Liberia, you want to know what the policymakers are doing, you want to know what's in the news, what are the issues, what are the different conversations in the country, just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians on critical national issues, especially those issues affecting Liberians, a lot of other national issues. I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk is live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Super 95.5, several other frequencies across Liberia. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1. Always relaying the show. We want to appreciate you, our valued listeners across Liberia, always making up time to listen. Thanks for joining us. To our online audience, we want to say welcome. I see many of you joining us by means of Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. Now, YouTube audience, Spoon Talk Live, I want to appreciate you as well. Ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. Doesn't matter where you're joining in from, share the show across your different social media handles. Let's have a great show tonight. Well, let me recognize a few of you just before moving on to take your call. See, okay, so now it's moving fast. Eli Duncan is here tonight from ELWA. Thanks for joining us. I see Salomon Pay has joined us tonight. Thanks as well. S. Mill Clarence Kita, thanks for joining tonight from the RIE Highway. That's where you're joining us from. I see a lot of you joining in tonight. Just keep sharing the show. Dede Nuvia is here tonight. Thanks for joining us from North Carolina. I see Lock Company. Okay. From Grand Bassa County. Thank you for joining us. From Atlanta, Per Kimber is joining us tonight. Thanks, ma'am. I see Alexander Sami is here tonight. Daniel Tante has joined us as well from his Tinkers Village residence. Thank you for joining us. Martha Smith from Maryland, USA. I see Dafa Tuka. Thanks for joining as well. Many of you coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the show. This is Spoon Talk. And of course, we're here tonight to make sure that you know, so that you get to know what is happening in Liberia. Robert Gumbe is here tonight on the ABC Mission Highway. Thank you for joining. I see Sam Popo. Sam Popo is joining from Carwell. Aries Lato is here tonight as well. Thanks to all of you joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. Let's have a great conversation here tonight. I see Ma Musu first song. Musu first song. Where on the knee? Ma Musu knee na the Oma knee. First song na a position. But where on the knee? Sylvester is here tonight. Boyma Kadi has joined us. Thank you for joining in. I see Ambassador Walter Morgan Jr. Thank you for joining tonight. Joseph Waluba has joined us as well. Thank you for coming on. Just keep sharing the program. Share the show across the different social media handles tonight. Prince Zeze Jr. is joining us. From where exactly, he didn't say. But he goes on to say, Ghana making new land. Come from with that one again. Patrick Kennedy has joined us. I see Quebec Valley, Quebec Collie is here tonight. Just keep sharing the show. Let's have a great conversation tonight. James Dolo is joining us as well. Appreciate all of you coming out. So we're going to go to the phone line as we always do. The first segment of Spoon Talk is dedicated to you. So you get to speak out on the different issues of concern. What thing you want to talk about? Health, education, politics, sanitation, the environment, religious issues. Just anything you want to talk about. Social one. Just anything that's of concern to you. We get to have the conversation here. So let me turn down the music and take your calls now. Okay, Rabba is in his last name, the N is silent. Okay, so it's Gunde. Robert Gunde. Thank you for joining, Robert. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live tonight. You can call in. Let's hear what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? Is it about health? Is it about education? Is it about politics? Just anything you want to talk about. You have the opportunity to do just that by calling 0555-101075. 0555-101075. You'll be live on the show tonight. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My family and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, my dear brother Nexi Cole Institute in Liberia. The need remain constant and functional AF Camera this beautiful Thursday evening. Brother Nexi Cole, what in my mind tonight have to deal with this foreign businesses that running in our country illegal without reaching out to the business registry. I mean, there are a lot of foreign businesses that are running that Liberian people supposed to be doing that business. Ma Benu, Ma Kumba, Pa Promo supposed to be doing that business. They have been given to foreign nationals and they are doing that business in cohesion with the real lawmakers in this country. Most of the businesses are headed by a foreign national. It's not a registrar business. It's not only the registration process or liberal business registry. So the government is doing harm to this country. It's doing harm to Mabelu, Papromo. When you take your survey, bro, next, go in a various marketplaces and take your survey, you will see Mabelu line CP, you will see Markewa line CP, because no buyers.
So
no
what
money,
play you
and
take
people
on
are
a
making the
survey?
money in a various countries or nationalities. So it's bad. Where is the liberalization policy they talked about yesterday? Are they implementing it? No. Are they government things to really actually rescue this country? No. So it's very bad. Very bad.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
My name is Peter calling from Brovia. Yeah. What is on my mind is about the person of Liberia now speaking to us concerning about the bowl of Benin. Nothing that thing that we shouldn't forget. The Bola issue is not something that will take it out of joke. Up to now,
so what do you want the president to say about the Bola Benin?
What I want the president to say, the president should okay. What I want to
my man, what do you want the president to say about the Bola Benin?
I want the lawmaker. They want your city lawmaker to invite the president in primary to ask the president what he's doing about the Bola land. Not to say who are to get law. They need to ask the president. The president get things to say to the lawmaker. The president needs to be reserved because if the president cannot tell us nothing, that is he's talking about. It's something that the president needs to do that we, the Liberian citizens, need to know about. So okay. The president, the legislature needs to invite the president for the president to explain what the issue on ground.
Thank
you. Yeah.
Hello. Let's talk to this person.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. How you doing?
Good evening. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson, I want to say this. I didn't want to see you to be here what it was a 40. Yeah, in this background government, I keep repeating this over and over. I've been going to various radio stations, been reporting this matter. I never had this shooter. I was met at the hospital yesterday for the department of Mariboto or family using on the way. I think that can make you full person and drug. I never died. That's what more stigmatizing the Joe Baga government. There's a serious thing going on with my left. Nelson, one of us will look kind of see what I'm 40 and do your background check out when you negligence and tell you what I'm 40 with my left. I'm not joking, Nelson.
That's a great concern, and thanks for raising that issue as well. We're definitely going to follow up on it.
Yeah, Nelson, there's not a the area of knowledge of me, she killed a late on
No. These are very grave allegations. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Lorenzo Baba Yima is my name, and I call from Rafi Howard this evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Diamond, I always call on the show here to have our president to know that
this is Nelson.
Nelson, I'm sorry. Nelson, the president told all we should love, think, and build. So my question to him here is that we should build this country. How are we going to build this country when material is getting too expensive every day? The cost of building material, Nelson, it is getting too expensive every day. So, Mr. President, please, you are saying we should love this country, we should think this country, we should build this country. So, Mr. President, if you set it anywhere, I always on the show to remind you about building materials. Please help. Try on your wheel wave. Please try to tell your other lieutenants, let them try to work on this thing, and so we can drop the prices of building material. It's getting very costly every day. The zinc of the price of aluminum zinc, which was 125 yesterday, now or it is now $190. Can you imagine that? From
All right.
125 to 190. So please, I beg you, Mr. President, please look in the direction so we can build this country. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person. Hello? Let's hear you. Hello? Oh, we lost that person, so we take this one. Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening to you. How are you, sir?
Hello.
Good evening. How are you, sir?
Thank you, Nezzy. Sekou Fofana, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau and Impact tonight.
I say you.
Nezzy, my bunny issue I get to do with Minister Numale to phone. Minister of Local Government, the minister. One thing, United Party is not party that forcing people to join. So I beg a team, maybe the post-election trauma, the defeat what Tomofa defeat him. Up to now, he still get a bad blow for Tomofa. I beg you. Tomofa say he's supporting the president. He never say he join. He can't force somebody to join. But in fact, United Party is not noted for that. To say you forcing somebody to be part of you, no, I beg you. Our party will not lack of membership. So now your politics, you have the people of this one in Lower Canada, they give 6 year mandate. You misuse your opportunity. The people take you from there. Oh, today you come in there and President Boga, let me say this. They can have petit toilet that can be public. If you might now really sack the man, he put different person there. That is not cover. You can't do something like people will be the opposition, they will be talking differently. How we not need to move out to join United Party. So he's supporting okay.
Thank you for your input. Let's show you there. Take this person. Hello.
Good evening, Nexi.
Good evening, Oscar Zigwin. It's good to have you.
This Oscar Zigwin calling from Gompa City.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Nexi, what my mind have to do with the local government Minister Humane. You know, those are the people who trying to spoil the Unity Party government. If you are a member of the party, one of the higher members who always give their back to the president, when you see people leaving for another party to come and hate your party, for you to come and say you don't want people to do cat and dog, calling someone dog, cat and dog friendship, you will not appreciate it. Who is he? Who he is Humane. When Humane 2023, when he went to Foya and make some Foya citizens lose their life by politics that he was running in Lofa. Now the man that he made to lose some relatives and some friends of him by killing them in Lofa, the man had come and say, oh, I will support President Boakai. So why is the accent of you coming on radio? So you call the man door, you don't want a man to do door and cat restriction. It's a bad precedent. So Humane need to exist. The citizens of law need to advance Humane. When he continue the repetition, Lofa is for because he feel that he is the king of the government. That's why the students are having to blow up to this present caused by him. The government had not said nothing towards it.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah,
hello, you're live.
Yeah, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta.
Okay, Sabu Rasta, it's good to have you on.
Yeah, how about it, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay, Sabu.
Nothing want on my mind. No, doesn't want to do something to you sorry, nothing forgive me. If I only do something to Rose, I tell Rose sorry. Can you imagine today I went to the fence? Yesterday I called on the show. See you, I'm going to go to the fence. I went to the fence. I asked for you, nothing was not around. I asked for Rose, and I said, no, you get Rose no more. Can you imagine, Nelson, I'm a difficult time. I pay 400 to go to the CEO to the fence today, Nelson. I pay 400 to come up and go again, Nelson. Can you imagine suffering Sabu Rasta today?
Okay, Sabu, what we'll do is that I will call you. I will give you a call tomorrow. I will give you a call tomorrow.
Come again.
I'm going to call you tomorrow. I will give you a call tomorrow, Sabo.
Nothing, that party around in Morocco, nothing there. I don't know what I was nothing. Can you imagine? I believe it's still can you imagine nothing can do. So don't say something in that way. It's not like Waka. Who will make promises nothing to us today?
You see, you won't use a CEO to get at the president. My man, you want to talk to the president, talk to the president.
Nothing can you imagine 179-year country, nothing with experienced president, 42 years of experience, nothing, no water, no electricity, nothing can you imagine. Nothing, you can't see the road being on Douala Road. Imagine 30 part of the road, nothing, no drainage. How can you build a road, nothing? You build the road, you start the road with drainage, but now nothing, continue on the road and no drainage. I can build a road, nothing in Dubai.
Thank you. Sabu Rasta, thank you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you.
Thank you,
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this Adama Kane Joseph Walker, so Memo Municipal Intellectual Bureau.
Adama, go ahead.
Yeah, nothing, the talking point on my mind, if you want to advocate, let me advocate. Now, I have fun. I think my video all over. Sabu Raska, I always tell you, don't continue saying things, you say no problem. Besides comment, what you can do for yourself to survive? What you Sabu Rasta can really do for yourself?
Oh, my man, so that Sabu Rasta been you calling the show for?
No, let me ask them. I'm talking to the always go after the president, letting the person work at home, man. The people see not so much for you, somebody to be going after them. When so anything on your mind, when you talking, but they probably that old probably don't forget about president when you old. That they can be a father or my father or you never your pa. So I don't let somebody to go after that papi. Why you to me? You let me always go after the old man. And why you go after somebody that can born you? Why? Nothing the government carrying development on. Nothing when you come for dollar. Over time, let's see if I don't know whether you can come dollar. For dollar all the way to people. That road. When you see the road very narrow. What the government do so you can appreciate. Real open time. Comment the same way comment looking. In fact, they all the government they covering at this table. They don't even comment go, it can't come. They come and say no water. What you can do to survive? Thank you very much for the show, man. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nancy Kula. How are you? This is my first time calling on your show.
I'm okay, sir. It's good to have you on.
Okay, I'm Abraham calling from Provio.
Okay.
Yeah, what is on my mind? I've been listening to your show quite a few days ago. When you were talking about employment and other issues about the companies that are here in Liberia and they are foreigners. So they made necessary to tell the government something that at least they should put a mechanism into place so that they can fund a scholarship for Liberians who are graduating from the university. Every year, sometimes 3,000, 2,000, 1,500 are coming out of the university. And I mean, they have any scholarship to go out to learn and put it on the right trajectory. For example, the oil and gas sector and also the mining sector, we need scholarship so that there's a real opportunity for us. Now the economic downturn is all over around the world. And if we put our people on to learn abroad and bring the technology, and at least we ourselves we can get into our own our mining sector, to mine our own resources. So that's on my mind today, and I thank you, and I thank God for putting me through the first time on screen.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello.
Yeah, hello, brother Nelson.
Hello, sir. It's good to have you.
Yeah, this is Tony Father calling from Carwa, New York.
What's on your mind?
Brother Nelson, what is on my mind? First of all, I want to ask you, is it true that you contest me district number 10?
I'm not responding to that question.
Oh, Nelson, I want to support you. I want to be your champion manager.
Please go to your point, but please go to your.
All right, let me make my point here. My point goes straight to what is on my mind is about Arthur Johnson, and they are not doing well for this country. Arthur Johnson is trying to defend Mele or Samuel Pui, our former Prime Minister. Okay? Now, when the asset recovery is out there, Samuel Pui and that of a client, let's say his lawyer, it was to appear on the 19th. And then they postponed the day. They said on the 24th we will be there. Only for them to appear today, and the people have their protocol to that place. When they met and they said, "Your way, they will put things in place." One thing for another, who need to come out today, they saw Arthur Johnson and Samuel Tuel, they walk out of these people. So when they tell us that Samuel Tuel knew that he can survive from that case, Arthur Johnson knew that they can survive from that case, so they tried to escape the whole case today. You see the kind of problem that Samuel Tuel found himself in that he can survive from? The physicians are not ready for them to be saying, "Oh, I wish home. I want them to really look at what happened today." Thank you. That was on my mind.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. I appreciate you, sir. Let me do this. Let me make this adjustment here. Okay. Mr. Russell, welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Nelson. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing well, and it's good to see you too.
What's going on the ground there? What's the latest?
Well, there's a lot happening across Liberia, and I know most of those things are already captured for the conversation tonight.
Tonight, right? Okay.
Yeah. So I know once the CEO comes on, the conversation is going to roll out.
Yep.
But we're going to keep taking calls.
Okay.
Until we get
please do that until the rest of the guys get here. That'll be fine.
Yeah. So I go back to the phone line 0555-101075. Let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. You're live. Your name and where you joining from?
My name is Farm Hatta. I call from Tottenham Farm, Bongandi.
Okay. From Tottenham Farm. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is to do about the politician. I'm begging the Liberians, they come in 2020 now. Everybody should do invalid vote. All the guys in the work. They're suffering too much.
But what would be the essence of doing invalid votes when you'll be taking your time, your resources, staying in the queue, then you go, then you do invalid vote? Why do you think they should do invalid vote in the first place?
Because when we put in there, nothing they're doing for the country. Nothing my brother go ready go see. I will let they go see on the street, go see young girls and standing out there. Doing something for Sunday. The children will go buy my to go sell and buying. No job. You see, Ellington, job in the country. In my give you was sweeping on the street for $84 US. I think I want taking women from on the street, girls from on the street, boys from on the street. The Zogo level, not too much like that. One
so what do you think? What do you think?
What the whole country is going to carry? Why we get children and they're not going to school? They point out children off for school fee. Lord, may I passing sending our children bro we are for free. My brother la bro, when they walk in 2029 and say Jesus will become president or representative in our country because all the guys and all of them they are blood sucker. Innocent children.
No, we don't have evidence to that. We don't have proof to the other one, So let's not go there. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live.
Wow. Super Spoon Fabric. To be frank, it is time to praise our beloved president, Jesus Network Blessing, GNB for short, and Jesus Network Broadcast of Spoon Talk Have a good night.
So when you take all your things from you just add it together like that. Hello? Oh, the man gone.
The man left already. He just he talked it on, he left.
The man just thought it when you go. Jesus network blessing JMB. Wow. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Thank you, Nelson, and good evening to Liberians. William Covey, and I joined this conversation from District 3 as member of the United Party Intellectual Bureau.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you so much. I think what is on my mind is to appreciate our president this evening for the bill submitted to the legislature regarding the establishment of war and economic crime court, and most especially to a special corruption court. We must appreciate JNB. Look, my brother, for so long, there's a saying that says, justice delayed, justice denied. The reason today we're having a controversial ruling over Summit Work case, because that case was dragged and the case was delayed almost 2 years plus. But if you have a fast-track operation court established, that when case go there, they're going to adjudicate that case within 1 or 2 months, there will be no way for someone to strategize to put ideas together to manipulate the justice system. So I must appreciate the president for that. And for Summit to boycott investigation today, it kind of man back to when we were playing checker at the case. When you know that the game's already, you lost in the game, what we need to do is just cause action on even Mao. When we need to play Mao, when you know that your friend winning you already, you cause action in the whole game.
Do you really think that example or that scenario corresponds to what's happening here? Because in the checker game, you scatter the ball, you can put that ball together again. But in this case, it was just a dissatisfaction. You say are going, and then the appearance is rescheduled. Do you think it's going to change anything here?
No, the reason, Nelson, is that look, the reason Summit boycotted the investigation was he don't want the public to believe that the issue.
Oh, my mate, call your phone off. All right, let's take another person. Hello.
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 Yeah, well, Mr. Eric D. Niam, the incoming lawmaker, District number October 2029.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
The show is the people's show.
Eric D. Niam, your line is coming in broken.
You should give out knowledge. But now all can be post CEO. But most people calling CEO.
My man.
Most people that want to call, they are not calling. So I'm begging you, I'm just recommending this to you. Take the CEO and the other panel that people have been spoke up before you get their own goal. But that's not any issue that people express. You cannot see on the show whole opportunity.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your input. Your points are well understood, and we appreciate you for always making up time to watch or listen to Spoon Talk. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Edward Shannon. Thank you for your back settlement. My brother, what is on my mind has to do with the had to do with the lawyers. I'm wondering whether the lawyers are aware of professional people having integrity. That's what I'm thinking. Because not because you are a lawyer, you go to work and just serve as counselor for any alleged criminal or whatsoever. Because the fact of the matter is that you have a responsibility to the state, to your family, and to the world as a whole. Agree when in school you receive a document. But prove that integrity, man. Let some of our lawyers come and behave like the next Councillor M. Formula Jones. the late Emmanuel Escroman. I'm not seeing no lawyers besides Tewon Gongolo now, besides him. But you got lawyers who see wrong and go there only because of the money. Their integrity is so bad. See, they have completed the mother of corruption. There where they touch that integrity.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you for your input. This person, hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. This is Richard Barish. I call you from my residence in Ghana supermarket.
Hey, let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson, I have two issues. Let me start with the first one, then Stanton Waterspoon.
Okay.
Stanton Waterspoon is a potential future leader of this country. Let him stop diving into the bar or dirty politics of this nation. I can remember 6 years ago, Stanton Waterspoon portray himself, present himself. All of us saw him as a hero, and we still see him as a hero. But since the onset of the Samuel Twe case, became the way it is right now, Stanton Waterspoon is taking a trend that we Liberians are not admiring him. I can remember the verse of Stanton Waterspoon to beat on Samuel Twe for corrupt and malfeasance in this country. How come to this Stanton Waterspoon is not a mouthpiece for Samuel Twe? This is not good for our nation. So we're begging him. We know that the politics will play, but he's a future leader in the nation. Let him hold to that.
Thank you.
Promising that he'll get the benefit of what he's laboring for. Let him leave Liberian politics and discuss the issue at this to do it. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Hello. Good evening. How are you?
I am okay. How are you doing?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I call from Canada.
You're coming very low. Can you step up a bit?
Yeah, I said I am Lawrence Estoba. I call from Kakata.
Mr. Tokwa, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you ever so much. I've been listening to your show, but I just want to recognize that Mr. Baka, who is now the president of this country, is a good man. Because I realize that he's paying off everybody. He paid up Mr. Johnson. He paid up Mr. The Moshta, the loan voice, the Conva, and the rest of them are blowing on show. So I think he's a good man because he doesn't trust his men for what I do for him. Thank you. That was all on my mind.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. And then we take the next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are you?
I'm okay. My name is Jonathan Joe. And I'm calling from District.
Jonathan, what's on your mind?
And actually, what is on my mind, there are two quick things that I want to talk about.
Yeah.
The first thing has to do with the issue of Samuel Twe. You know, if you are beating a tumor in a mother, and you didn't do that tumor correctly, and you left that tumor and went on the water side, when you come back, you still beat that tumor. So the issue of Samuel Twe and his lawyer walking out of the courthouse today, they will come back. And what they left in the court, it will be done. And the next thing has to do with Kev. I don't know why Kev, I don't know why the CEO is still keeping Kev on the show. Because when Kev, every opinion or every statement that Kev wants to say, you will not be, you will just go strictly to our president. And he is not in Liberia. He is sitting in America. If you want to discuss about the president, let him come to Liberia and we all discuss it. For every other issue that Kev want to discuss, he will keep mentioning our honorable president and let him stop. Let him stop. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. This person, hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Me is Jerry. I'm calling from Dupuro.
Jerry, what's on your mind?
Yeah. What on my mind? How to do with your issue?
Okay.
For me, in solidarity with your because the thing it happened to how they call Fonati. When it happened to Fonati, the people can't all mix. They quote all the laws. They just to grab one to get Fonati out of their sight. And what happened to Yeke? So, I mean, yeah, for Yeke to go somewhere, we're not feeling fine. But I think they have to let it go. But I'm really with him. That's all, Mama.
Thank you.
All right.
Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Let us call the spade a spade. Our president is actually doing well. For him to construct this road from here to Sano, Granjide, Maryland, it was commendable. So I am saying, may God bless our president. Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for short, and the Jesus Network broadcast of Spon FM. Then you say what?
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Hello.
Yeah, Nancy, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I come there, I already sent for the comment all year. Let's Abu Raska call and tell you, say, the comment, I send comment.
I mean, so wait.
No, nothing.
Wait, Adama, so you can just call on the show for Sabu Rasta, right?
Yeah, now. Let's Abu Raska call and confirm it. Thank you.
Oh. So you want me to call anything to be CDC versus Unity Party kind of stuff? Is that what? Hello?
Yeah. Hello once again, bro. Nancy Cole. I want to speak about the Walkman coach. So the Walkman coach was target for Spring Junction, the late Spring Wild Junction, because since then, 2014, I was 2024 Spring Junction passed off. We can no longer hear about Walkman coach. So Walkman coach was just set aside for Spring Junction, the late Senator Nima Kante, Nimbadi. It's the time for you to wrestle against the government.
So wait. Hello. Can you hear me? So you say since the death of Senator Johnson, you can't hear about war crime court? Okay, so are you aware? Listen. No, listen now. No, we can't have conversation like that. When you call, you have to listen. You know, that's the only way the conversation will go on. So as we speak, the president just submitted a bill to the legislature, a bill for an act for the establishment of the Office of War and Economic Crimes Court in the country, and also for a fast track correction court in the country. And you say you're not here about war crime court since 2024, my man. Then which part of the country? Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
So did you hear what I said?
You said that they have submitted their bill to the House of Representatives, and so
to the legislature. The president submitted a bill
for concurrence.
Yeah. No, not concurrence. No. A bill for an act to establish the Office of War and Economic Crimes Court in the country, and also for the establishment of a fast-track correction court in the country. So these are all things that have been happening. There was an executive order recently issued for renewing the previous one for the War and Economic Crimes Court in the country. So how come you've not been following up on all of those issues?
On a very serious note, I speak with fact. I'm very fatigued. Come to a national concern.
You are very what?
I speak with fact. I have not seen the information. And been worried to me. I've been thinking about it. Why is it that we can no longer hear what comes around our country?
All
so
right.
it was just set up for Prince Johnson.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. But there's been lots of conversations around war and economic crimes court in the country. Yeah, maybe you just haven't been following. But CEO, welcome to the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, incoming. How you doing? How you doing, incoming? How's the process? How's the process?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a little bit.
Are you still working on it?
I'm doing good, sir.
No comment. Where is Billy D? Billy D was on, man. I came to see Billy D, but he checked on. He went back. Billy D, what's up?
I think he was on a call, but it's like he's coming
he took
back.
A call? We got to find out who called him Billy D. We got to find out who called him. People want people. The Liberian people kind of too glad to join us today. But listen, though, I get a question, right? And I always ask a question. When my Breach Mensa calling CMC denigrating the People Party, I mean, this is some kind of craziness. How can Mama Breach Mensa look at the People Party and put a name that does not resemble them? I mean, what kind of woman is that?
One of the fast-growing political parties in the country.
The fast-growing party. The party that even ANC is a friend of that party right now. And to tell you the truth, I think ANC, I think that party, I get no feedback.
Yeah, but everything is good from my end here. I think
I get no feedback and you say everything good. But I think that party going to pass ANC. I know ANC people are going to get very if I say this one, right? But that's my thinking, right? What do you think, though? I think Musa going to surpass ANC. And it's something I don't want to happen, but it just means that's just my thinking. What do you think?
Yeah, see, I think the CMC approach to the whole politics in the country has been very different from that of what we saw with the ANC over the years. But again, the ANC has proven to be that political party that has maintained, kept itself around at least one of
the. So they came from 10%,
71. Yeah.
2017, 7, right?
Yeah.
Then they dropped down to what? 1%?
Yeah. 1%.
So you say they are maintaining. They are maintaining what?
The name ANC.
That one, they are maintaining that they are party. We agree.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
They drop.
Yeah. Performance-wise, the ANC has dropped. Yeah. But see, there's still a lot to look up for the CMC yet. They came up with a very good momentum. The approach is great. They're reaching out, they're touching base, but we still have to look up to see what happens. Maybe in the next, if the CMC continues on this note for the next maybe 3, 4, up to 5 years, then we can say yes, the CMC. But I think so far, it's not a very good
problem. I think I got problem. You got to face that echo in me, please. I think I got problem with maybe you want to turn the phone off or so. I think I got problem with CMC, but this thing is between now the third place, right? Like I always say, it's between CMC and ANC, Nelson. That third place position, right? And that's exactly where you found that. But I also want to say though, imagine you got to understand. I can believe that President Barker fired this lady from LBS, Kadatu. Yeah, they fire her. She was giving Fagon hard time. They let her go. Fagon complained about her. Fagon said no, he doesn't want her. And they brought in Patrick Okai. And Patrick the boss Okai, that was man. So I'm happy for that appointment. But can Fagon refused to hire the man first, but now Fagon went and begged the man again and all the yama. But Patrick the boss, he doesn't care. The man's a hustler. The man know how to hustle, right? So whether Fagon like you or not, the man, he doesn't care. He said, flower living before door ear cut. Flower living before door ear cut now. You be babu, you be babu, yeah. So Patrick the boss Okai, he was living before all the yama, but Fagon say, I want this. But Jeremy Pierre said they get there, right? I don't know whether to honor my Fagon or whatsoever, and all the leaks and things, but text messages and email. And she got mad. So Fagon said, I can't work with her no more. And Fagon left. And they said, Fagon, sorry, we'll take her from there. And they did. So Fagon actually fired her. Can you imagine that? Yeah.
I think they sent her to the National Tourism Authority.
Where and I think she came from, they sent her by there. You gotta stop. They put the thing up. Yeah. Don't be that kind on the show. Don't be that kind on the show. Yeah. No, don't be that kind on the show. Seriously. But I mean, just imagine if I don't, they're telling people who they want and who they want. The crewman will call it Chile. You know what crewman call Chile? They say Chile. But again, at the end of the day, though, are we all going to say, welcome to the beautiful show. Spoon Talk is back. We want to say thank you for joining us. But yeah, the woman gone. The woman put, I don't know who will put in the text messages. Oh, but she gone. I'm going to fire her. Anybody can fire anybody now. That's what President Obama said. You like the person in your administration, in your government, at your ministry or your entity, fire them. No, who's there? The Yaka Yakabro, Representative Yakabro. Yaka is on today, you own 4 plasma people. Che, when I be easy. The man is running off from all the way to Dubai. I heard that Yaka took a flight to Dubai to go relax and enjoy himself. Welcome the Honorable Yaka Yakabro Kodwa. When I hear you got on mute, man, you can use a computer and you forgot. Am I forget? Oh,
am I okay now?
Yeah,
you okay now. Yeah, you okay. You okay.
Denton, I'm using something I'm not using. I'm using a MacBook.
You using what? MacBook?
Yeah, MacBook.
MacBook or MacBook?
MacBook.
See, the honorable man said MacBook.
The man said MacBook. B-O-Y ball. MacBook. All of you can call back. We got a lot of stuff. For the thing I get it on me, right? And when I see Yaka, I'm in Zigo. Then you ask the Unity Party people, how you make it? How you survive this thing? I really want to listen. Anybody get Jeremiah Kuhn number? I want to ask Jeremiah Kuhn. Seriously, if anyone have Jeremiah Kuhn number, please send it to me. I really need it. That's it. Can you find it for me? If anybody have Jeremiah Kuhn number as vice president of the Republic,
you know Jeremiah Kuhn are your friend, so stop pretending.
I don't have his number. I'll call Snow. I'll call Dylan or Youngly. I don't have Jeremiah Kuhn number. I'm really looking for him. So can somebody share with me Jeremiah Kuhn number? Seriously, I do. I really need it. Can you imagine that Jeremiah Kuhn, the step that will be taken, Yeke, that you go to Grand Bassa, and the people in Grand Bassa, they got to get in the kingdom and fighting for their life while they're going to school. Because to get to the university, you got to cross in that thick river. Can you imagine? How would that message be spoken about in Grand Bassa when you talk about education? When you talk about the suffering of the people, that electricity, it will not cut after 3 days and 4 days. Everything process going on. So Yeke Koluba say he taking his road trip every 2 to 3 times in a year, telling the Liberian people that Jeremiah Kuhn, Jose Yimam Bwaka, they have failed the Liberian people through their leadership. How can we tell Yeke, you're wrong? That's it. How? How will I look at Yeke and say, Yeke, you are wrong? Yeke will say, let's go down Walosa. He will say, let's go to Douala Market. Go ask the people. He will say, how much for cold water bed? The people will say, $10 for sachet. Yeke will say, stand there, I tell you. So we got to change this thing. And I'm begging Yeke, please, Yeke, please don't leave Unity Party. Please, I'm begging you. Yeke said, no, you got to go. That's not begging Yeke. Listen, listen. I don't want people to leave Unity Party. He got to support Jose Imambraga. But the man said, how will I support Jose Imambraga when Jose Imambraga telling the Joseph Kaba to come up with fake rules and regulations and fake laws? I said, oh, let me leave Jose Kaba alone, yeah. Jose Kaba, my man.
They calling the they want to give you Jeremiah number.
How you know they calling? How you know they calling? How you know they calling? I beg you. But again, listen, what are some of the good things happening in this government? Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's have fun. On Spoon FM, on Support, on Fabric, on Voice of Liberia. My picking secretary. Very good picking, I let her picking. Or somebody just sent me Jeremiah number. Thank you. I hold that the red number here. I hold that the red number. Yeah, you see, the people can listen to me. I beg for Jeremiah number, they said it to me. Hey, yesterday, somebody said it again. They say, yeah, I read number. Let me see who said it. Hey, yeah. Let me see. All right, so send me Jeremiah Kumar. Can you send me President Baga number? I beg you. I want President Baga number too. I got to talk to you. Can you send me President Baga? No, yeah. I'm a common citizen. I'm a common man, right? I need these people. I got to talk to them. Can somebody send me President Baga number, please? If you get President Baga number, can you say to me, I got to talk to President Baga? If you get President Baga number, I beg you, please send it to me. I got to place a call to him. I got to text him. But thank you for sending Jeremiah number. I will wait for President Baga number. You know, Benedict got President Baga number. Maybe he will share with me. Benedict, do you have it?
It's confidential information.
Oh, so he got it. Can you share with me?
Confidential, brother.
So you can share with me?
I cannot share top secret information with you. It's illegal.
So, man. So let's get this straight.
I don't want to face the same kind of situation that Prophet Key is facing, Stanton. You know. Yeah.
To share the president number.
I mean, top secret violation. You got.
You get something in the law, that you can share the president number with your friend.
There's nothing.
If the president law, if the president number is the president number is listed as confidential.
It's a public official.
Do you know how many times that Papa not change his number? The Papa said forget his own number. Listen, let me tell you something. They've been giving the Papa new phone. They say change your number, don't let Stanton call you. Change your number, don't let Stanton call you. Every time you change the number, I get a number. So you get tired, you say, leave me. My nephew will call me. You can't stop it. They went in the phone, all the black man number on the Papa number. They said that Papa said you're unblocking, I am business. The Papa went back to his old original number. By the way, if you get President Baga number, share it with us. If you get Jeremiah Kuhn number, share Jeremiah Kuhn. We gotta talk to Jeremiah Kuhn. We gotta talk to Jeremiah Kuhn about the way the party is moving, right? About the suffering of the Liberian people, right? We gotta talk this issue because it concerns Liberia. It's about the country. It's about the people. It's about the hardship. You saw the Chinese people today that they're arresting EPA. They're arresting them. You saw them, right? You follow it, Yaga? They are mining illegally. The Chinese, 7 or 9 of them, they had a picture of. Yaga, your friend Mama Bridge Mensa says something. I want to bring it to you. Look how she addressed the CMC. That woman from Bonka to here, she got problem though. Yaga, you see that? She called them criminals managing criminals. She looked at Musa ability. And she said it's still a Musa ability. I mean, how can you address the political Musa ability like that? Political leader Musa ability? You know? And that's sometimes we'll be thinking on these different things and say, Welcome to the Spoon
But
Talk.
Stanton, you know what can provoke, remember, when you talk about the pool, the swimming pool. Oh,
Let's go swimming pool.
I will explain that story. Don't explain it. I told Musa to do that story. I will explain it.
Swimming pool.
Water Ninja. The swimming pool.
What are you gonna say, man? But I think if I don't get Mama and my sister, but I know Mama husband, I know Mama children, Mama and my sister.
Which one do you know?
My man, I know Mr. Meza. You better come to my house here. You better be visited my church. Mama and my sister will speak no evil about Mama on the show.
Not the one for the pool.
I just come from cleaning the pool a little bit, you know, so I don't know about my pool, but I want to say to all of you, Bangura, welcome to the show. We're going to dig deeper today. We're going to discuss the issue because it's going to be a wonderful show today. We say to all of you, sit back. We'll talk about what is happening in the country. The LTMI, to God be the glory. Did you guys see that clip about LTMI? Just take a listen quickly. The goddamn man, and we gotta respond today from them. We'll play as well. They gotta do the cheapest. Billy D, when you guys did this to us, you brought FTMI, you defended them, Billy D, and look what they're doing, man. Look what they're doing to the Liberian people on a 10 years concession. That's what we have to continue with, man. You took job from the people, from the Minister of Transport, and gave it to LTMI. Now LTMI just looking like, oh my God. What about the LDC situation? We want to be live on the feed today from Capitol Building, total darkness as we speak to you right now. Total darkness. No electricity. The whole country is in darkness. But what are some of the good things President Boyga is doing? We're asking Liberian people, what are some of the, don't tell me about road, because every president talk about road. I tell you what the whole road thing, okay? I tell you, everybody come, my Eddie Cash is a road, because I play the e-money job. Where I can everybody betting I seen one way to Manakomra. And I play the Manikomra. Why everybody talking about that? Listen, every president can talk about that one road. The highway to Manikomra. They play plenty of money here, right? Yeah. They play plenty of money here. Because everybody we can't talk about that one road. And the road would just be Molly Road. Dusty Road. So I don't know. Maybe that play together trumping. What about the RIA highway? They need that one again. 50 million went free. Everybody will put 25 million, 50 million, and the road will not be done. Who will complete that RIA highway? Who going to complete that road? Mangura. Who will complete that road, Mangura? RIA. Which president will say we completed the road, it's done, it's finished? Which president?
President Bwakai. You know,
but there's no work going on there. When will he complete it?
The road will be complete. But President Bwakai still has what? He has 3 years or so to his tenure. So that will be completed. But it's not going to be completed in 3 years' time. I was just trying to tell you that he's not going to leave the presidency tomorrow. But obviously, I think I read something from the Ministry of Public Works.
You said he will complete it. Then you say it will not be completed in 3 years' time. What kind of story are you telling us, Bangura?
But then listen to me now, because you want to put a spin on it.
How many kilometers of road is that?
So listen now. I said the road will be completed by President Bwakai. This is clear. So let me stop there. It will be completed.
But you say it will not be done in 3 years' time.
He's going to complete the road.
When? The first term?
And I think I'm told that rule should be resuming the next dry season. But I read some good story about that rule's completion. So the completion is on the way.
We've been hearing good stories since President Boyga took over. That was all good story.
On this road issue, this was the first major comment I heard about the road.
You are on the other side working for CDC. We understand. We've been hearing this good story since President Boyga took over.
When I was on the other side working for CDC, President Boyga was not the president. We're talking about Judicial Boyga's regime now, Stanton. You love to dictate arguments. You know that's the problem about you.
But brother, let me do my own now. We went up a role, and I want brought President Boyga to power because we said East International stole the money, right? Those allegations were huge. We said Miguel was part of East International. We called the young man in. right? That was part of the whole deal, right? We said we come to clean house. 50 million went breeze, 25 million breeze. 3 years into this government, what have been done on that road? That the government, the only highway, Billy D, that when you enter the Republic of Liberia, that should be shining with lights and camera and action, is dead. Accident, people dying. The only highway, what's the story the Unity Party government will sell onto us? Will they complete that road? We beat on Kevin and say, Kevin, eat you all the money. The only highway, the third government, and nobody can complete the road. Come on, man. Penny D, who will finish the highway?
How long? You know, there's a saying here in the States, Stanton, they say, sometimes they will say, how many persons it takes to screw a light bulb, pour on a light bulb. I mean, how many presidents is it, is it going to take to complete a 28-mile road from Robertsfield to ELWA? Wilfred, what's going on? How long is it going to take? How many presidents will it take to complete a 28-mile road?
The road is going to be completed by President Boakai.
When?
I followed a statement from the Minister of Public Works when they released their work plan for the ensuing years. That road is number one on that work plan. And if you call Minister of Public Works now, they will give you the current update that you need. But you can rest assured the road is going to be completed very shortly. I know
what is very shortly?
Because I have read about it. I have read about their work plan of that road, including some of the major roads and feeder roads across the country. So I'm not going to come here tonight for us to put a spin on that project. That project is going to kick off.
No, it's not. It's the reality. There's no spin.
Wait, Billy D, I'm begging you. Oh, come on, Bangura, let's be for real, though. Why will you call it a spin? We are talking about something about Liberia.
When you say
the entry to the country, to the city, and you saying because we did I mean, Wilfred should be ashamed of himself that he doesn't want us to discuss the RIA highway. Do you know how much money that CDC spent and how much money that we have spent on this road? And the road is dead. Is it a problem if we talk about it to say that we make it to 4-lane East International Group Incorporated, a Chinese firm in partnership with China Railway? We talk about the first 160 million total, include 80 million civil works, 7 million design supervision, 7.5 million resettlement. Look at all the money we are talking about. Very deep. For 28 miles road, 40.4 kilometers. Look at all the things we're talking about. The brothers and women are talking. The bad news here again.
So, Stanton, you know how the road business will look like? It will look at the executive mansion situation. Everybody like in the power put money in the budget for executive mansion. Like the new chopping spot. You know, I don't want you to give my brother with Bangura hat and a big girl. We're trying to keep our name ordered up in that man. So when you get all hard and we say something, when one name go back there, you will not be able to protect us. I beg you, don't get on the background.
Which is that man you want to keep the name on? Background, you hate this so?
No. That's my brother, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, guy.
That man.
Yeah, guys,
enjoy yourself. You get talk who you get.
I take it back.
This is serious. Yeah, can you imagine? Let me say this, right? The pre-finance for over 5 years, it was backed by from the ECOWAS Bank for International and Development Africa Bank. The pre-finance, the work should have been done since 2024, the first agreement. Now they have extended it to 2027. We have spent over $140 million on that road.
That money go. All of them finish in that money.
$140 million on that road, Billy D.
They are all
the Liberian people coming into the country, diplomats traveling on the road, accident, congestion, booguru, 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 booguru. If you come in the night, you got to sleep at the airport, or else you will run into a parked old truck. You know what happened with our brother? May his soul rest in peace. People died.
Lawrence. They lead Lawrence, yeah.
Yes. The timeline, it started on the drug. We had to sign the paper since February 2020. And the whole thing it's just a bad thing for our country. That everybody found the road to be a chopping spot. Every government is international. They're crying. The government said they get them money, the government come and take the money, revolving doors. Who would actually be proud to say, bam, 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 the road is done. Welcome to the new Liberia. Who would do that? Who? I mean, Yaka, come on, man. Yaka, come on. This is bad for our country. Penalty, look at what the GSC report saying here. Amen. Amen. This thing bad though. The people making payment without paper.
That's a new chopping spot.
Yeah. Just imagine payment variances. It's people not adding nothing up. Every day that they say, man, every day that story, they say engineering issues. You know, it's bad. Public when I eat. They can't eat no more money there. And the 10 church president, like I said, that way small. We'll go to another bank to take loan upon loan. And the Liberian people just suffering. Penalty, this is bad for our country. Will President Bwaka fix this? You think he can rescue the RIA roadability? Do you think he can do that? He would do that?
You know, I just came back from Liberia, and I was really
disappointed. You gotta be very careful. And you know, you ask Joseph Bwaka for money for the Lone Star. You're not careful, you'll not get that money.
I'm not. It's not something for me.
I don't do that. Let me tell Benedict, please. Benedict, go ahead, be free.
I'm not doing anything.
With you and you.
It's personal, huh? I'm not doing anything personal, and President Bwaka and his leadership and his team, but they all know that what we're doing in Minnesota, July 26th, is for the entire country, it's for the nation. It's not for an individual group or individual party.
Let's come back on the road thing. The people want to respond on this road thing, though. This road thing is very, very concerning, BDG. You were in the
So as I was saying, you know, I just came back from Liberia, and I was quite disappointed because at least I expected the road to at least be, because I'm not sure it's even 75%.
You slow down, you not get that money, you slow down. You my brother.
Let the man talk freely. Let the man talk. I beg you, get a better talk. They wrote to attach my heart to them. We get another serious conversation that we'll be going to. But I want to ask the Liberian people for them to comment on this road issue. It's a complete disappointment. Kevin, the guys from East International, the Chinese connected company, the people in the past government, the people in this government. This is one of the worst things ever, and Liberia need to know that the whole road thing was a bogoyi. The whole road thing of bogoyi. That was
Stanton, we must acknowledge that there have been progress. I mean, when you see the first, I think maybe 5 miles of the road or so, you have lights.
You want to say we must acknowledge we have moved from here. Where the progress? Where the progress?
Well, we're not. You don't want me to give a balanced perspective. I mean, go for it. He doesn't want you to give you a balanced perspective.
Where's the progress? What's the progress?
But okay, let me lay out the first 5 miles of the road. It is well lit. There you have divided. It's a divided highway. You have all of the different pieces there. There are lights. is well lit. So I mean, there's progress being made. I'm trying to acknowledge that. We can't just talk about the negative part of it, all of the bad part. The first 5 miles of the road, extended, so is a sign of what to come. That if you see the first 5 miles of the road, how well lit it is, how well developed it is, the really thick cotar on the road, the pavement is really smooth. So that should tell you. So all I'm just saying is trying to encourage them to continue and complete it as soon as possible. But as Wilfred said, they have an action plan in place to complete the other 23 miles of the road. For the first 5 miles, it looks really good.
Yeah, but let me say,
it's not even 5 miles.
This is
it's more than 5. Okay.
Exactly. If I have my way as an owner, I will kick you guys out today. Seriously.
If I have you do have a way, right?
Yeah, I have my way that I run this thing and Manatiti not looking. I will keep you guys out today. First 2020.
We don't go your way tonight.
No. Say Isaac, welcome to the show, Isaac. We beat on Isaac, Nathaniel Follow McGill. We beat on Isaac government. We beat on Kevin, right? And I'll call Kevin. Can somebody send me Kevin number? Let me call him. And can you imagine that we still talking about the RIA rule? President Baga said his first 100 days in office, that road will be completed. How many days have passed? How many 100 days have passed again? The people say 500 days. And you're playing fun? How many 100 days have passed?
When did the president say that?
But man, we understand that common ministry indictment will hang over you for a long time. Continue asking where.
If you have the indictment, bring it. Why did you just bring it once and for all? Where did the president say that?
Fuck that indictment on you. My fellow Liberian, this is getting worse by the minute, right? Have you ever traveled on the RIA road? Have President Bwaka failed us on that road? Will he complete that project? That's the question we're asking. Will President Bwaka government, Jeremiah Kwankun, will they complete that project? We are missing $140 million on that road project. People ain't the money. I said, let me hear you. Or maybe Asset Recovery going to investigate again. Listen, my work is to give Asset Recovery a lot of documentation, a lot of things that they can talk about. Who ate the raw money? Who ate the raw RIA raw money? Who ate it? Asset, talk to me. Welcome.
The way I'm looking at Bangura face here, Bangura, you think you know what RIA raw money, my man? I'm looking at your face, your face that resemble the people that really RIA roll money. Since you started bagging for UP now, it's going to be RIA money. I play your salary coming from.
They're supposed to be worried about the money.
I mean, you see your salary coming from. I will. Stand on. Did you say?
Did you? Thank you. I said, what do you make about this road issue?
Yeah. What I'm just asking, did you say East International is still on the road? I thought it was a McGill company. It's not McGill company anymore. It's
that's
crazy.
I want to ask Kevin.
Well, no, I thought since United Party came to power, McGill company were gone. I didn't know that McGill company will still be in United Party government as well. But again, like I always say, you can come to power through that, but you cannot lead government through that. But again, Brother Russell said the road is making progress. I'm not sure what's the definition of progress. As a project manager, I define progress at a certain percentage of a goal being achieved. I will take another approach on a project if it is proceeding at a certain level. The RIA rule, I think, is slower than one would have expected. I left from here some years back, and I came back. Basically saw the same places I left the roads, like 1 or 2 miles, and like nothing is happening. I think government needs to do more on the road for us to see real progress. As of now, I don't know, but something may not be right. Either the government is not releasing money, the government, the financing side of the road project is taking a hit. But I'm thinking something somewhere is not being right. The road is, it's still got ways to go. I want to maybe in the next 2-3 years before they will finish with that road. I think it's still got ways to go. There are some places not even touched yet at all. Some breaches, places where they will put breaches hasn't even yet been touched at all. So still ways to go. They need to do a little bit more than what is done.
Listen, guys, and let me frank. We love everyone concerned here, but road was the subject of President Boakai 2017. President Boakai promised that yes, the mean highway road RIA would be taken care of. Dr. Bople, Monsieur Bople, Rudolph, welcome to the show, sir. This thing, it caught our heart today, it caught our attention today. It's bad. It's very, very bad. The situation in your county, McGibby County, and just imagine, ladies and gentlemen, that road connecting 6 counties, that RIA road connecting 6 counties to Monserrado. And the road, when you get, this is, we got to say this, right? You get the senator for Grand Basso on that road. River says on that road. Bon County on that road. We can name and go back. Let people just name which county on that road. But can you imagine that though we have these counties where you find Sando, Grand Crew, Maryland, you can take that road to go to those counties. And the road is bad. But who brought this on us? We are talking about over $140 million. The Liberian government said they spent on that road from Jowia 2020 to Joseph Yiman Boakai. Who eating the Liberian people money on road business now? That a booklet. Who eating the money? Why these guys treating Liberians like that? That booklet, your own country. Talk to us.
Good evening, Stanton, and to all my colleagues, to those who watch and listen and make the show. Thank you. Let's go back to the genesis. Before we were asking questions about what happened to the money or what's the progress on the road, the issue was, how did we award a major thoroughfare to a company that nobody knew, and why? We have a history of road building and road rehabilitation like here.
One minute, our brother Governor Clinton, we cannot take you driving on the show. It's against our safety rules and regulation. But if you get there, we'll be so glad to have you. You want to park, comment quickly. Then when you get there, you can come on. Let's pause that to Bople for a second. You come in, just park the car, then you can continue when you get home. You are muted. You muted yourself. Can you unmute?
Yes, I'm pretty close to my destination, so that Dr. Bopla continue, I will jump in the field. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Bopla, yes, indeed. I like your beginning. Let's get to your ending, sir.
Yeah, so it starts from the beginning. And why did we award this important project to these people who had no real history of building roads? China Union built roads well. Japanese Highway, we got it here. What used to be Barnsley Highway, done well. But we give it to this little known company. And they showed the inexperience and lack of knowledge that early. They busted the road at different places. Nobody built road like that anywhere in the world. The road could have started from Roberts Feet and worked its way straight to Ear Junction. But instead, the bus is here, the bus is there, the bus is here. Right now, as we're speaking, going to work and back is so frustrating. They left the Rock area, that short place there, standing from Rock to the barracks, one whole year. They even paved that one. They jump over that one to come to Boystown Junction. They have busted big pits on the side. So what they really done is made the road exponentially more dangerous because you have absolutely no shoulder. The big trucks coming, you can't go down. There's a deep valley now filled with water. We don't know what's going on. Interestingly, ladies and gentlemen, today the senator asked what's happening in the road, and they're going to, I think, summons the people or the government and the people to come answer for what is going on with the Roberts Free Highway. I hope we get some good answers, but more importantly, I hope we get the road fixed. Look, if somebody can fix the road, cut out losses, get a man his small change difference, and bring a company that can fix the road. It's our country, and it's our road, it's our safety, and it's our productivity. And let's get that road done. But that's not the case right now.
Bring Yeke in. Let me ask you, and the rest of the guys coming on. This is going to be a very hot show tonight. Let's talk about our country. Now we understand that well, the contract though it came from CDC government. The contract though, we talk about $160 million went through on the CDC government, right? We would do the breakdown here, but let's talk about us now. That the booklet, us today. There was an audit that book play. And I think the government should have gone after those people, if they were in it, based on allegations, that they had the money. But the government chose not to go after them, that book play. This government has spent almost $79 million on that road. What are you seeing? Yeke, what can we see from the almost $79 million this government has spent on that road? So it's just like a pepper bush for the government and when they come in power, right? That you cannot spend that money and we're not seeing anything.
Well, no. So CDC awarded, but it's Joe Buck's government. So you're right. So the government takes ownership and responsibility. And I think the government have realized that we got a problem with this road. So they're trying to fix that. That's why I believe the Senate is calling for people to come and answer. We need answers and we need it quickly because what's happening on the road doesn't even make sense. So if the people can't build the road or the money went somewhere, where's the money? And two, let's remedy the situation and fix the road. We need results. That road is our main thoroughfare. We need the road fixed, period. And now it's on this government to do so. And I believe the government will. We have to fix the road.
Let me bring you in. Let put all jokes aside. Let's talk about this road issue. Dr. Boblet, thank you very much. I like exactly your position here. My fellow Liberians, let's talk about the RIA road. With President Obama complete this project, we are almost to $200 million on a 28-mile road. We're almost to $200 million on this project. So the first government, you get their own. Nobody has been prosecuted. Yeah, they ate their own swear. The government look at you and say, well, that chop you spot. Something not milk, gone. No head, no tail. The last $50 million came with interest. But you get what happening? So that can't milk.
Stenton, a lot of people getting rich out of the Lebron money. That is why I said people should be investigated and prosecuted. But it will be very difficult because the same people that chop Josh Riata, they stay chopping. Now take, for example, the protein ride on that road every day to go to a house in Grand Bassa. You think she don't know the road condition? You think she don't know the road condition? She know the road condition very well. Joseph Walker ride on that road every day to go to the airport to travel. You think he don't ride on that road? He ride on that road. But a lot of people get share in the companies that come in. A lot of people get share in the companies. The people send the money to the company that are happy in the House of Representatives. We send the money to the ministry. We go back for it. So how the ministry will work? How you think the road people will work? When the money go there, the people can say, my man, give me my own share. How will the people face the road? Look, Liberia need to be redeemed. And only someone that got mind for the country can redeem this country. And I know a group of people looking at that call themselves jokers because people need to be prosecuted. People that don't have stake, people that don't have hand in no company need to be the one to do the investigation. But On a former president, we are government. People chop money. That's how people got rich in the country. Joseph Walker come again in West. You get the Buju Ben Keita, you get the what his name, you get the Kofi Woos. Those are all choppers. So what you will get? Those people need to be prosecuted. Kofi Woos say you are human right man, but today you turn to human right rogue. What's the situation in the country?
How will you tell Kofi Woos the rogue project?
Bossman, those are people that got influence. Those are people that will tell Mr. Parker, say, Lord, deal with this person.
But my question is, Representative Koduba, I have Kevin. Kevin is international Kevin on the line. They brought in this East International. Thank God somebody sent me his number. Kevin, welcome to Spoon Talk. It's good having you. I'm so happy. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for having me, Stanton.
Yeah, so Kevin, we are on East International, the Rebel International Airport Highway. Talk to us. What's the problem? What's going on?
So, we just resumed the project like 3 weeks ago. The project had to stop when this government took over. There was an audit on the project for almost 2 years. We had to stop the entire project. And the audit was completed and we were given authorization to resume the work.
So audit was done on the project. You were part of that audit. I'm looking at some of the document. And again, like I said, thank you for joining us. The government audited, the past government or audited the project for 2.5 years. Is that what you're telling the Liberian people that stalled the work?
Yeah. The project was going through audit.
The money, if you talk about how can the government say stop, but then the same government say they give you money to continue the project. Let's talk about the $50-something million.
Yeah, so the $50-something million from where? This government?
Yeah, this government, the money they give you.
The government haven't given me $50-something million.
How much did the
government?
Go ahead.
The government just gave us a little over a month ago. Just gave us $4.8 million for us to resume the work on the road. And as to the $50 million in question, remember this project is different to a lot of other projects.
So hold on 1 minute now. Hold on 1 minute, Kevin. You got to correct us. Now you say as to the $50 million in question. Is that separate? Yeah, is that separate project money here?
So no. You said $50 million. So I'm trying to break the money that we have received on the project in sequence.
Okay, thank you.
We got a $50 million from AfriSM, which of course we went for $50 million loan. We did not receive $50 million. We received $46 million because the bank took all the charges and every other charges that come with acquiring the loan from outside Liberia. The charges is so high. So if you read the spreadsheets in the audit report will tell you how much money came in and how much money the company received in Liberia.
Okay.
So if you have to take your time and look at it. So that whole 78 million or the amount they wrote inside there, a lot of what people are saying are wrong. Because the concession we have were to do neighborhood roads and to do the Jadejua road, the former President Selim road, right?
Okay.
East International went ahead and started to do that project. It's constructed about 15 kilometers of that road. They were to do rigid pavement. They put steel raw on the road. And then when the CDC government came to power, East were instructed to stop that road and put every money that came for that project towards the neighborhood roads in Monrovia and to do the RIA road. So money that were coming in, we were able to do about 14 or 15 kilometers of neighborhood roads in Monrovia. most of the neighborhood roads you pass and you drive in Monrovia is the company that kick off that project. Most of the road in rehab, the ABC road, a lot of the Redemption road, a lot of small roads in Monrovia started to do them. Then later CDC said it should stop the project and transfer all of the money that they are receiving from outside to the RIA road. That's when the concession came about the RIA. So every money that is had to put it on RIA. And mind you, the government at that time did not give is $5 to put on the RIA.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jacona Kevin from East International. Sorry, man, now I won't mess your name up. We have him on the show. Can you tell us who you are and your connection with East International for folks to know who you are, please?
So I'm not technically with East. I'm like a consultant to East because I have my business that I'm running and stuff like that. But I was able to bring East into the country, and I still work with them on consultancy level.
Okay, thank you very much. But let's take a question, right? I want to go back. Let's talk about the money. When we follow the money, then we know where we are heading to. So let's talk about the money here. It's good to have Councilor Kanyo here, my brother Chief Phoebe Henrys is here, and the rest of the guys coming on. So, Kevin, how much total, if you know, was spent under the CDC government for this RIA highway?
From the audit, I think it was $76 million, 76 or so. Yeah, because I'm not with document in front of me. About $76 million.
Okay, let's talk about.
So Stanton, if you calculate in terms of percentage, if you read the audit report, East is at 67, I think 67 or 68% completion of the road. So we have paved about 10 kilometers of the road from the airport because the road is 44 kilometers. We have paved about 10 kilometers from the airport towards the bridge, double layer. And 1 kilometer of that road is about $2.5 million. So if you calculate the double layer that have been done over there, you times 2.5 by 10. The only thing that is remaining at that portion of the road is the road furniture.
So let me ask you a question. We get to AKM. So we got some smart people here that will bring those things up. I beg you. Yeah. As of today, how much total the government has spent on that road? Past government, current government.
But that's the number I just gave you. I said around 70. The money we brought in, the money the government gave us is around $76 million.
What about the 116 million? 80 million for civil works. Let me ask now.
No, but there is no 116 million. Stanton.
I'm trying to break it down.
The project cost is $116 million. The entire cost of the project is $116 million, and the project haven't been completed. The project is at 67%. As of today, the bridge is going on. And even now... So
Kevin, and I agree with you, Kevin, but take your time for me and the audience to understand, right?
Yeah, that's why.
That's why I'm so happy that you came on this call with East International, First of all, let's get this thing off the bat, though. Does Maggie have anything to do with East International?
So, Stanton, Liberia, we are in a very gullible society. We are in a society where people attach people to other people. Like if someone see me with you today, Stanton, for instance, you're in Monrovia, I say, Stanton, let's get a coffee. They sees me with you to Royal or we're in a meeting. The next thing they will say, oh, Kelvin a Stanton man, When CDC came to power, CDC said the concession were given by Unity Party and that this project belonged to Unity Party. It was Amara Konen, it was Wu. They started to call or Judy Moore. They started they started naming people that were attached to the company, which of course all of this is lied. Then CDC took over. The entire CDC took over.
Don't hang up 1 minute. I beg you. Let me hold you right there. It's important I take this senator off the phone. I beg you. Let's go back to you, Dr. Bobler. Take it.
I want to ask Mr. Kelvin a question. Thanks for coming on the show and providing some information around the project. And you as a consultant, you who brought the company into the country, what was the credential of this company? In other words, what are the biggest?
Dr. Bobler, hold on 1 minute. Kevin, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
Good. Dr. Bobler, I had to mute you because I was taking another caller off the line. So now ask your question, Dr. Bobler. Let's do this round.
Okay. So I thank Kelvin for being on and for sharing some information around this very important project. We appreciate that. The way the project is being run, and as a person who brought the company into the country and now still a consultant, the way the project is being run, it baffled many of us. Like they bust the road, different segments. Usually you're building a road, you take it from one end and you work progressively to the other. So what was the biggest project that this company had done before coming to Liberia to do this major thoroughfare? What can you tell us?
Dr. Bobler, this company have been working in Liberia and have been doing roads in Liberia. The history is there. So when people want to find out or want to know the credential or the background of East International, you just go to Public Works. Is there. You ask Public Works.
So could you just share two of the major projects in Liberia, if you don't mind?
East have been in Liberia since 2011 and have been doing construction project in Liberia since 2011. And the concession was given to East around 2017. That's about 7 years in the country.
What project have they done? What was the big project prior to this road?
A lot of projects, a lot of neighborhood roads, a lot of roads in the country. There was history.
So the biggest work of neighborhood roads, I'm just asking for clarity.
So Dr. Bobler, East is not like the other companies. So I want to ask you, Dr. Bobler, did Pabifo carry on any road construction in Liberia before they were given $280 million project?
364 million.
$364 million project. They didn't do any. They didn't put one culvert into the ground.
I'm just asking you what they have done. The company you're referring to did a good job. I'm asking you because this company have struggled with the road. So I'm just asking.
So there is no struggle, Dr. Bobler. We should understand that we have 6 months of dry season in Liberia. We have only 6 months to work. And we should also understand this project is not a project where the government takes money from the budget to give it to the contractor. The contractor had to go outside, source money, and sourcing money requires time. Sometimes, if the company is not credit worthy, if the company do not have the portfolio to work along with the international banks, it takes time. Okay, so the company had to go outside, source money, and bring the money into the country to do road construction. This is the first road construction company in Liberia that have ever done this.
Okay, so let's move on. I really want to go back to the money issue because we got to be clear. So let's move on. And Dr. Bobler, thank you very much. I think it's a unique question. And I think, Kevin, it will be important that you really tell us exactly some of the major projects that was done. But your counter argument that we gave $364 million to Pave 4, we didn't see a jack they have done in Liberia. I do agree with you on that one as well. But let me move on to the money. When we follow the money, we know exactly what's happening. We bring Yaka Koruba, Asedo, my brother Bangura, Councilor Barbala, Chief Harris, Governor Clinton, to the rest of the folks can join. So I'm concerned, right? The total cost of the project, $116 million. That's the initial contract. Am I correct?
Yes, I mean that's the actual contract cost. And as I said to you, up to date about 76 or so happened.
What was this contract reversed? Were there any amendment to the contract? Any changes to the contract?
No, there was no amendment.
It was the role, the structure of the road within the original contract. Was it about 4 lanes and toll booths and everything?
Yeah. So there is no toll on it, but it's 4 lanes. So there is 4 lanes. And let me tell you something, Stanton. Please, you have some of your investigative journalists that are there. You can send them to Public Works. There were 2 or 3 different companies that did the feasibility studies for that road. One was a South African company, one was a Korean company, and the South African company quoted for over $230 million. And then another company quoted, I think, $170 million. So as to the engineering estimates, the different assessment and cost analysis are with the Ministry of Public Works. People can visit and see it.
So real quick, because I got to bring the guy saying the mad at me right now, real quick.
Okay, all right, okay.
The money that we're talking about, how much total the CDC gave you? Gave East International, not you now, but East International. How much?
The CDC spent on the road, like cash from the budget.
I mean, whatever money they gave you, how much total on a CDC government?
I think 18 million.
Okay.
19 million.
Under the since 2020 when you went into contract.
That's the only money they gave me. All the other money I brought it from outside.
If you talk what they gave you, it means that they gave East International, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
How much have this government given you total?
I said $4.8 million. They just gave it 3 weeks ago for us to start the project. And mind you, Stanton, we are going to write the government and going to write Public Works, because if the project sits for almost 2 years, who embedded the cost? Who embedded the losses on the project? You know, you sit a project, our machine sit, you stop our worker, our staff, you know, from working to do all this over. Who pay for that? You know, things price is high now, gasoline price is high, fuel price is high, steel price is high. And
you're making my argument that I have heard, Kevin. Again, that's why I'm asking you. You're always separating the money. So you cannot tell us, me, that I know what's going on. That the total amount since you got into contract that you received from government was only $23 million. Add the CDC 18 or 19 million and add the Unity Party 4-something million. Let me finish, Chief. Chief, let me land on this because the other guys got to come on. If you come on one-on-one, I will be happy, my man. I will have a good talk. But now you're here with the group. Let's talk to the group.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
The money you always saying, but we got money from outside. The money you're getting from outside, that's for the same road, though, right?
I agree.
How much you got from outside?
So you subtract the money, the calculation you did just now, you subtract the amount that will receive from government, the variance, the difference there, that's what we got from outside.
What's the difference? How much? You tell us, how much you got from outside?
Chief, I'm standing on, I'm not in Liberia anyway.
And that's why I was saying, yeah, I agree. But you see my point, yeah? Because when the people say money have been gathered over this amount, you say, no, Stanton, that's not it. How will you separate the money that you took from outside and the one the government gave you? And you want me to believe that you only spent $22 million on this road? It means that as a businessman, you are not including your own money you brought in.
Then you misquoting what I said. I'm not saying that the amount I received from government is $21 million. So we have to put everything, the cumulative amount is about 76 million or so. That is the amount that was spent on RIA. And if you bring any engineer to do the calculation as to the work done on the RIA, the money matches the
so how much you brought in? How much you brought in from the other bank net from outside? How much that?
So simple. I said just subtract.
Now you want me to do the math. Let's go to Yeke. Okay, Kevin. I understand. I understand we're on RIA highway, that zigzag, that up and down highway. So I will leave that one. I'm not gonna do the math for you, but it's good that we get you on the hot seat, my man. Let me bring you Yeke Koru back. Yeke?
So Kevin, I just want to ask Kevin one question. You said the government stopped the road project for 2 years to do audit. Do you have what was the outcome of the audit? Do you care to tell the Liberian people?
Yes, I care to tell the Liberian people. So then that's why I just said to you, I said to Stanton and Honorable Koluba. The audit was done. The audit report is available. You can read it. The audit says how much money was spent on the road, the percentage of work completed. It also says the audit also speaks to recommendation to the Ministry of Public Works, and the audit spoke to recommendation to the government. And some of the recommendation was as to the engineering monitoring from the Ministry of Public Works. The audit asked that the Ministry of Public Works have a more oversight and to be more efficient and part of the project.
Thank you.
The audit spoke to that. The audit also spoke to.
We're gonna read it. We're gonna read the audit. We have it online, Kevin. Don't waste the time here, because our time now is very precious. But you're right. Thank you. And I will share with the group a good question you can ask, but we will read it and we'll come back. I hope we can have you here Sunday. Sunday I want to announce also we'll be having the ambassador Sheikh Alhaji Kayote coming on Sunday likewise, and we can do the second segment with Kevin from East International. But I will take only 3 more individuals to ask questions. We got Mike Jabate here for the purpose. We got Yeke Koruba here for the purpose. The show will be on fire. Again, want to say, let's go for the ride. I'm going to bring you in, Asa. We'll go to Kari Babada. We'll go to my brother Wilfred Bangura, and we'll squeeze in you guys because it's important for us to do so to save time. Guys, please keep your questions short if we will accommodate everyone on the set. Isaac, you go.
Yeah, thank you. Kevin, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just before my question, quickly, just to clarify something for our listening audience, since Kevin asked us to do, I think I overheard Kevin say they have spent about 76 million on the road in total. Of that amount, government's own contribution directly is 22 million. That would mean they must have taken around 53, 54 million from outside. But I'm not sure, he didn't really say they have spent 22 million, but that's government's own portion that they contributed towards the total sum they've spent. But Kevin, this is my question. You were going that route, but I think Stanton came in and you pivoted a little bit. During the 2023 campaign, even during the time CDC was in power, you would agree that from Maryland County to Lofa to Grangida to Morovia, Unity Party made Liberians to believe that East International belongs to McGill. Unity Party campaigned vigorously on that notion that East International was a McGill company, that Nathaniel McGill brought East International in Liberia. Who did you say hired East International in Liberia first? What year and which government?
So, you say your name again?
That Isaac though.
Isaac.
Isaac. I stated East International started working in Liberia since 2011 under the UP government, and I don't want people attaching East. I don't want people attaching East to a particular government. It's doing business like every other company.
Thank you.
So East International got nothing to do with McGill. McGill was not a government minister there at that time. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah, he said 2011. Thank you very much. Councilor, welcome to the show. Councilor Kanyo, welcome. Quickly, Councilor, you got a question?
Well, I don't have any questions. I have more or less a short comment. I know, CEO, you mentioned that there was an audit done, and I think Kevin also mentioned that there was an audit done. To make any kind of substantive comments on this issue will require at least that I see the audit report and be able to understand the statistics, the issues raised, more or less. In the absence of something like that, I think I wouldn't want to make any kind of specific comments in that regard. But beyond that, what I would say is that, look, we need the RRA road done, and we need it done yesterday. Those of us who come in and out of the country quite regularly, 1847 up to what, 2026, I think we need to complete that road. It's important we complete the road. I know there may be issues here and there, but at the end of the day, we owe ourselves development. So I would like to see the audit report, and if there are specific issues, we can talk to that, but let's do that road. Let's get the country moving. Let's boost business, and let's keep Liberia afloat. I think that would be my comments. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me bring in quickly the last person here. Let me bring in my brother Wilfred Bangura, and we'll allow Gamade and Chief to squeeze in question. Go ahead, Wilfred.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Calvin, thank you very much for coming on the show. I think your appearance here tonight has clarified some doubts because initially we heard that the road has been abandoned, but it's good that it was being audited. So, Calvin, my question here to you is that you stated that about 67% of the road has been completed. Is that correct?
Say again?
You stated that you have now completed 67% of the road. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Did I hear you right?
Yes.
Okay, so that means we have 33% more to go.
Yes, and which of course we still working.
I beg your pardon?
Kevin, talking to the phone. You sure you got 67 completed, Kevin?
Yes.
You must sell us your Kevin, sell us your document. We see you on sell us your document. Don't do this and say what.
Okay, excuse me, Stephen. You look at 44 kilometer road, 42 kilometer road, and people have paid 15 kilometer for ELWA junction to where it is right now. Before the rain starts, they will be able to pave to Marshall Junction. They have paid 1 million 15 kilometer for the airport, and they have paid 10 kilometer. That's airport 25.
Kevin, you are coming back. You are coming back. You know, we call you. You are unaware of this, and this is a good conversation. You are coming back with documents, and we have our documents as well. You are charging $2.2 million per month. And can you imagine? We got.
Even small, sir. Even small.
You see the man.
So okay, can I finish up my question?
You coming back? You coming back? You coming back? Okay. No problem. You are coming back. Bangura, finish up, please.
Okay, Calvin. So out of 116, you left with probably around 40 million in that neighborhood. Is that correct?
You say again?
Yeah. So for your budget now, I think you should be left now with $40 million and 33% of the road. If that is yes, if that is true, we heard the Public Works Ministry and we read the work plan. They are confident that this project will be delivered by 2027. So given this progress report that we've heard from you tonight, coupled with other information that you gave us on Sunday, we are sure that this entire project is going to be on target, and that we're going to have the road with all of its furniture and electricity And then so this is going to be history.
Let's bring in Governor Clinton. Governor, let's see you, man. We gotta go talk.
Why you hijacking me?
I gotta hijack you. Is that Governor or Chief Fubi? Fubi, I know you got nothing to say, my man. It's good having you. Fubi, can you hear us? Okay, Fubi, you in darkness, my man. What kind of place in Burkina Faso you get left? Or are you just dark? All your friends are looking bright and white. You just dark that up, my man. Fubi, I hear you. You got something to say?
Yeah, you can get dark now. I'm facing. No, I'm gonna Kevin.
We got Mike Jabate in studio. We got Yeke here. We got to move to other issue. Thank you, Fubi. We gave the last question of consent to Governor Clinton. Governor, can you unmute, sir? Governor, can you unmute? All right, Governor is in some situation. We'll move on. Kevin, thank you very much, my friend and brother. It's always good having you again, Kevin. Trust me, we welcome you on one-on-one with the CEO. We'll be having Ambassador Coyote. But again, we welcome you that we can have a great conversation concerning RIA. A lot of people desire, like Councilor said, they got to fix that rule. They have to fix that rule. People are dying, and it's a disgrace and shame to the nation. And we hope this government can do the necessary. Thank you very much, my friend. Kevin, it's good seeing you, bro. It's good hearing you.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you for having me.
Stanton, before you go quickly, please, let me just put something out there. Maybe it's only me. I came from town today. I went to over 7 gas stations. None of them had gas. I tried calling 1 or 2 people. They told me there is something that actually came from NRA. I'm not quite sure what it is.
We'll get about that because you know we're close to today.
Senator, you can hear me now?
Yeah,
no, it is important because it was shocking today.
I said, don't do this. You just can't change our topic, my man. Because you took your time, you went out on the street today in Kosu, you gave us that no gas, we're going to change the topic to no gas now. I said, come on, man.
No, we wanted the people to know what is obtaining. I always wear coat, man. Only Fubi can wear coat. Fubi always wearing a glove box.
Go to Liberia,
but I'm not in Liberia, but I always wear coat. And, you know, I always wear coat.
Two things we want to say, share the show, let's have fun. This is the day the Lord has made. Let's rejoice and be glad in it. I like to say, Yeke Cordova, welcome to the show. Mike Jabate, we will start with Mike Jabate first, Yeke, and then we'll move to you. We got 2 other conversations, very important, that we will be getting to. People ask us, Stanton, why you don't share the topic? I do share the topic. Whenever I share the topic, Yeke, Fubi and Kanyo, they can share with the other people then who made themselves ready. And they can be running with our topic and get, counter punch for us. So I don't trust Fubi. I don't trust Kanyo. Mama used to do it. Topic. I don't share topic. Because you know Fubi talking the 40 formula and the 40 formula on a radio station with Fubi. But I want us to bring in Mike Jabate. Nelson, you got to put Mike on your seat, Nelson, and you and Mike switch, because what I'm seeing is that Mike is going off. I beg you, I know you can hear me, but bring Mike on. But let's go a little bit about Yeke. Yeke, we discussed you and the situation at the court yesterday. What say you, Yeke? You guys took the appeal to the full bench, and to me, Justice Kabad didn't do his constitutional duty right. But that's him. He's the constitutional guy. He's the lawyer. But whatever the case may be, tell us, they deny your prayer.
So, Stanton, I just want to go back to the Marshall return. Can you pull it up and read the Marshall return, please?
We read this yesterday, Yeke. So let's make progress here. What's your take?
Well, I can read it though. I can read it if you want to.
I want to
pull go ahead. Please read it.
Okay. On the 16th day of April 80, 2026, the citation for the writ of prohibition was prepared by the clerk of the Honorable Supreme Court of Liberia and placed in the hands of the Marshal for service on the Petitioner Legal Counsel, International Law Group LLC, by and through Councilor Jonathan T. Massaquoi, who signed and received a copy of said citation for the writ of prohibition. Thereafter, Balif Joshua Bai, assigned at the Marshal's office, proceeded to the office of the Speaker at the time of service. The legal counsel for the petitioner was present, along with the Speaker of the Honorable House of Representatives, Honorable Richard Nambekong. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Richard Nambekong, was duly served with the citation for the writ of prohibition by and through his receptionist, Mistress Arena Seke, who acknowledges receipt and signed for a copy of said citation for the writ of prohibition.
So, Senator, what I'm trying to grab is, I listen to people saying the service was not done. And I want you to go to our rule 25.10. Please put it up. Let somebody just read that portion of rule 25.10. What it says.
I don't have the rule, Yeke. I'm sorry. Let them make progress. Just quote the rule for us.
Rule 25.10 is very clear that the chief clerk of the house is to receive all documents, including documents from Mr. Boakai that will come to the House of Representatives. And you saw in there, the marshal return say the marshal went to the chief clerk's office and she ordered the marshal to give the copy to her computer analyst. And listen to people saying it is a sign your arm. No. The sign your arm, rule 25.5 says, the sign your arm. She received document and take it up to the chief clerk's office. But the chief clerk is to receive all documents. When the house is in session, when the house is on recess, she is responsible to receive all documents. Look, Senator, what am I trying to say here? When you have the Supreme Court bringing itself into politics, it's very embarrassing. Very, very, very embarrassing. The Supreme Court is telling the Liberian people that the marshal do not know how to serve paper on the house. How are they serving paper on the house from Fanatikofa? How? The process have just started. I listen to my brother Phoebe, he will say, the Supreme Court cannot interfere. The Supreme Court cannot interfere. The Supreme Court can interfere when there is constitutional issue, when rights have been violated. The Supreme Court cannot interfere when we are making laws. The Supreme Court cannot interfere when we are making laws. But when we make laws, the Supreme Court, when the law is bad, that will affect the people of this country, somebody can go up to the Supreme Court and an amendment can be made, or they can go back to that law and do some other thing on the law. It's very wrong for Justice Kaba. And let me say this today against Stanton. We go up to the full bench. So there's not just nothing. October, before the full bench will hear the matter. And when the full bench hear the matter, we are going back on due process. I will not want a due process. They did not serve me due process. We're not saying the Supreme Court will tell the House what to do. The Supreme Court got authority to tell the House, say the other thing, you need to give them a due process. You think you think I'm afraid of due process? I am not afraid, Stanton. We need to stop the thing in this country. Kane, in October, Kane will be coming on, we will be coming as justice in Chimos. Let me tell you again what they have decided. What make Justice Jabate rule the way he ruled? Because the Chief Justice, I said it before, the Chief Justice told the people in the house to tell the Liberian people that they did not receive the service. So when that was done, when went before Kaba wanted to rule the next day, the Chief Justice said, you cannot make me shame. I told Mr. Boakai to tell the people that the service was not received. So what coming to happen, Stanton? Remember this again today. People always say, I don't talk. Kane will be the justice in Chimo. They have decided that when we go there for the due process, Kane should refuse to serve the rate. Remember today, by today's date. I got no issue. Damage your country because of your care. You think I really care? If I were care, I will pass through Stanton and other parts and say, talk to Mr. Bwaka. But I can never do it. If I will have to talk to Mr. Bwaka to remain as representative, I don't have interest. And people say, you get rid away from the country, I'll be back. When I come back, I'm going my country tour. After every 3 months, I will go my country tour. I got my budget for it. Everything is set, and nothing is going to stop it. Nobody is going to put fear in us. Doing door time. War didn't come because people were not doing project. They walking because people were being suppressed in the country. Is that time different from door time? This time is even worse than door time. Mr. Bwaka do not have interest in the country. He want to cause chaos in the country. And we're calling on Mr. Bwaka to tell the Liberian people what happened to the Liberian land that Guinea occupied. Is the land finished now? Stanton, the land that Guinea on, that land, Mr. Bwaka agree with Dumuya that the land is for Guinea. I am saying it. Let Mr. Bwaka prove me wrong. That is why I said when I got in the airport, to the airport in Liberia, I said Guinea feel within themselves that the land for them, so they're coming for them. So I changed it this time around. I am saying the land that Guinea on is for Guinea. Mr. Bwaka is aware. Mr. Bwaka sat down with Mr. President Dumuya, and Mr. Bwaka agreed that the land is for Guinea. So Stanton, Latin, what a man did, Kabate embarrassed himself. He embarrassed the whole career. Why would you bring yourself that low to say the horse? The marshal say he don't know the process. You want to use the horse rule for the court to do its work?
Thank you, Yake. And allow us to come in. We're going to bring in everybody. Want to appreciate you a lot today. Like I said, that's Yake's side. We're going to pause Yake. We'll go to Mike Jabate. Mike Jabate, welcome, guys. You can take any which one, yeah? Yake talk. We talk a little bit, but Yake is here. We talked about the decision. They have taken the appeal to the full bench. The full bench. Can you just text me and say, Stanton, they are at the Supreme Court, say they have taken the appeal to the full bench, right? Because Justice Kaba is at the Supreme Court. So can you thank you very much? He didn't test me nothing. I just gave him free credit. Let me bring in Mike Jabate. Mike Jabate is here again. Yake, you are on fire. I don't know who let the cat out of the bag. I don't know who let the cat out of the bag. But let me bring in Mike Jabate. Mike, it's been a long time to tell you the truth, my friend. Welcome to Spoon Talk. You are in studio.
Yeah, thank you, my friend and brother, Mr. Waterspoon. How you doing? And to my friend and Honorable Yake Koruba, how you doing? And to my friend and brother, Azedo Fobi, and Wilfred Bangura, long time no see. And the rest of the gentlemen, how you doing this evening? I say to you people, bonsoir.
Yeah, bonsoir, bonjour. Bien, et toi, Michaud, comment allez-vous? Allez-vous maintenant? Chama, allez-vous maintenant? Et toi, Nayana,
So,
I know.
Stay with what you know, G. Stay with what you know.
That sport good things, man.
Stay with what you know.
But Mike, we want to welcome you, Mike. You've been firing. And thank you for joining us today. So we'll do 2 for 1 year. Mike, what's the problem with Mike Jabate and the Internal Affairs Ministry or local government ministry now with the whole job issue? Are you the forgotten one in this government? Is it all over now? Will you get a job? Are you on the job? Are you taking pay? What's your story, Mike? The people want to listen to you, Chief.
And if I'm concerned, and I'm one of the nominees from the president, and I was nominated by the president as the assistant minister for peace building, and we are waiting for the Senate to return so that I can go for the confirmation hearing. But there were late foul play in the document. And when you have the legal advisor to the president, Bushman Keita, you have the internal affairs minister or local government minister, Yumare, and they saw that document and they sent the document to the executive mansion. And by right, the legal advisor should have gone through that document and to find out my TOR the deputy minister and that of the assistant minister. But the document they only put there in the preamble peace bidding without giving the detail how we arrive at the department, why we establish a department, what going to be the function of the department. So when they carry it, and all my colleagues, they all went for this confirmation hearing. I sat on there, Johnny Quay came to me, he said, the document is incomplete, you cannot sit for confirmation hearing. It was Honorable Yake Kodoba who broke the news on a spoon, and I deny it because I have to protect the government interest at that time. But later on, I see a lot of people and making mockery and laughing at me. And so I wrote the president, Mr. President, I want you to intervene. The president, I love him. I have respect for him. He has vision for this country. And he always check on me every month, and wish I would not betray him for that. So what happened? I wrote Honorable City Quad. I wrote Mamaka Bedete to look into it. I've been going through some difficulties at the Ministry of Internal Affairs. I've been purchasing the government, renovating public school. That's not my function, but I only did it because I love my citizens. I love my country. I go in various times and build hand pumps for people. I do that because I love the country and I love the government. We have to purchase the government. So what happened there? I saw that some party hurricane, they were not paying attention to me. It was you, Waterspoon, that continued to remind the government. I spoke with Jeremiah Kuhn. I said, Honorable Kuhn, I spoke gear to him. I said, Honorable Kuhn, and at the confirmation hearing, many what me will look on and may intervene, what Gonzo. Yes, I will look into it. I spoke gear to him. I spoke to all the people there. I said, I look into the matter. But later on, I see the whole thing was there. Nobody want to pay attention. They said, oh, nobody want to pay attention. So I said to now, I said, let me go vocal. Let me take a radical step. And I took the radical step. That's how I received call from some people. They say, Mike, bear patient. Now, don't go on the social media and all this stuff. Look about the talking. Okay. But the man who is heading the Unity Party, by right, you should be the one to even engage me. I'm not just an ordinary man in the Unity Party. I was one of those that brought the government to power. Whether you elected or not, my Jabate worked so hard in the 3 countries. I did that. Why they will play low on me? Why they don't pay attention on me? So it got me frustrated. It's not about job. It's not about job. What is so much in the minister work? I've been in that ministry for 2 years, no vehicle. I bought my own air condition. I bought my own desk. I did everything. I started to give, food to people, sent to some of the civil servants. I helped them and I did everything for them. It's not about, even the traveling I've been going on, it is not the government I've been sponsoring me with the Egyptian government, the governor of Akaro, Dr. Ibrahim Sabat, who found interest in me. He said, young man, you are a very brilliant man. You love your country. I went to Japan. I went to Ethiopia. I went to Tanzania. I went to other countries in Accra because I have that connection with the Egyptian government. And I told the Egyptian government, look, we need 2 bosses at the Ministry of Internal Affairs. That's where my problem started from. When they wrote me on Cairo, they said, how can assistant minister of you, they want to write you and leave you all this stuff in teenagers, they want to become minister here? No, I said, I only want to help my people. And that's far I've been there, I've been marginalized. And the president always check on me. But I'm not someone who just run them off. So I've been silent. How come I've been talking? And I will say thanks to Jeremiah Pierre, the information minister, who intervened, and UG Facon, they all intervened. And that's why I'm here today. I'm here to make things clear here that if you check on the social media, that President Baka is against the Madingo people, he's against Islam. He's not against Islam. My Jabate, I'm not representing any tribe or religion. I'm representing Liberia. And I was appointed by the president to serve Mama Liberia. He did not appoint me to serve Islam or Madingo. So let them take that whole propaganda on the social media. But what I want to do, tell the president, I don't want to work at the Ministry of Local Government. Even you give me 10 million United States dollars, I don't want to work on a Yumale. For that one, I prefer to go make fun than to work on them. Yumale. I don't want to work on a Yumale. Yes. I want to be flexible. If you cannot balance, I call you one time, I say intervene. The councilor asked him. He's there. I talk to him. I call Phoebe. I say, Phoebe, you please talk to your men to intervene. The struggle I'm going through, let them solve my problem. It is not about job. And I created a job, my own, I employ people in the various countries. I help people. Money comes from all over. boss, and it showed their respect. How will you take my position unknown to me without consulting me, giving my position to my honor man to serve as assistant minister? Does that make sense? There's somebody saying that he said they consulted my Jabate. Nobody consulted me. And those are the executive mansion. They should look at that list to say, look, Honorable Jumale, why you took this man from the assistant minister position in single peace building? Nobody asked. They only went and make the announcement. They make the announcement. And they start thinking people have to make mockery of me. I should not be one of the person, the man who stood in the Western Belt, the man who campaigned all over in Western Belt to make sure President Baka comes to power to redeem our people. And I have no regret, but I only want for the straight thing to be done. That they are talking to me, they must still have a engagement. Jeremiah Pierre, I will always respect that young man and that big brother. Yeah, I respect him for that. And I say thanks to Spoontoon that have been advocating for me. But still in the government, in this our government, I believe that just President Baka have a vision for this country. And that's it on Waterspoon.
So thank you very much, guys. We're going to get in the question. You can ask Yeke a question, or you can ask Mike Jabate a question. I want to say to you, Mike, you always welcome a spoon. We are not just friends, we are family. You do listen to me, and I listen to you. I really do appreciate you coming on tonight. Quickly, my 2 questions. One, Mike Jabate. You say you always talk to the president once or twice a month. Have the president assured you that you will get another position in the government?
Yes, and I spoke with the president 2 weeks ago on Saturday. He said, you always call me Mike. Mike. So one time I said, look, Mr. President, a minister, don't call me Mago, call me Minister Mike Jabate. He started laughing. Sometimes I joke with him. And he always smile with me. We joke, we interact. And from that time, he said, Mike, I will look into your matter. He said, even Jesus Christ that came, people mock at Jesus Christ. Even Prophet Muhammad mock at Jesus, Prophet Muhammad. Hold your peace, I will look into it. And I know he will look into it.
Are you still taking pay?
What do you mean?
Are you still taking salary?
Why must I take salary? I'm staying in my office here. The men who they appointed, they are not taking office. If they take office, that means I'll be black. I'll not be taking pay.
So you are still taking salary?
I've just told you, I'm staying in my office as assistant minister for urban affairs. I'm not taking my office yet.
Okay, you have not turned your office over, so you stay on salary.
Yeah.
I just want you to answer yes or no for the people to be clear.
Yeah, I'm afraid of, and these plenty people that are sitting down here, political people now, can be afraid of them sometimes. I'm afraid a lot of people here. And let me see, Dr. Bupler is one of the political analysts, and the other people they call Emmanuel George.
No, just answer if you are still taking salary, though, because we got to get the question.
Taking salary. Let me just correct you. I'm staying in my office as assistant minister for urban affairs. I have not turned over office yet. If they attend over office, that means the CSC will block me. Until I can be confirmed.
So you are still taking salary.
Stand on the man, answer the question, man. Answer the question.
What else? He answered the question.
No, what else?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're my little brother. I brought you. I train you. So you can't. I train you.
The Russian.
If they attend all my office now, then my pay, my whole pay will be black. But for now, I still to get paid because I'm staying.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So it's a good thing you let us know that you stay taking pay. It's a good thing that you have a good relationship with the president. My last question: what's your issue with Yomane, Francis Yomane? What's the main core issue that you and Yomane Francis have never gotten along? What's the main issue?
And Yomale, Honorable Yomale, I don't just want to work with him. I don't want to go in detail. There are people, some leaders, sometimes we interact with them, that dictatorship can be there. They don't care. You always threaten people. I am the president's nephew. I am the president's nephew. Nothing can happen to me here. Oh, my dear body. So to avoid confusion, to avoid conflict, I beg in the president, let him take me from that ministry or local government. I don't want to be there. And I don't want to go in details. You gave me $10 million United States dollars to work at the Ministry of Local Government. I don't want to work on the humanity. He's very, very aggressive.
Thank you very much. Dr. Boblet, you got a question for either Yeke Koruba or Mike Jabate. We'll go to Councillor Kanyo, Chief Fubi Harris, Gamada Clinton, Winfred Bangura, Emmanuel George.
I don't recognize my man, Viva Kevin Sound.
And Ashley. So Dr. Boblet, your 2 questions, sir.
I don't have any question.
You don't have any question for either one of them, correct?
No, I do not.
Thank you very much. Kyle?
Okay. The questions are both for Yeke and Mike, right? Okay. So I want to frame it this way. I'll start with Mike, right? And I want to frame my feedback to Mike more in the form of an advisement rather than a question or creating an issue. You know, there's a principle, I don't know whether it's written down anywhere, that says that the boss is always right. There's a reason why people are appointed as heads, others are deputies, others are assistants. And when you are placed in an entity, whatever the case may be, my advice to you is go through the structures and maintain confidentiality. I say this to you as somebody, you know, I worked in the former CDC government. I was vice chairperson.
Now you call the man, talk with the man, man. If you get questions, let somebody move, man. Not advice.
You can't behave yourself. You can't be like this every other day. Mama, you can't be like this every other day.
Councilor, you don't I'm telling you what I've been going through. You don't just ask a question. I know.
Now, why you post on Facebook, you're threatening the peace. You're sitting
no, it's not that
to failure,
man. Advice.
So let me ask my question. Talking about
ask your question.
Don't threaten the
question. Not advice.
Look, this Kev guy, he the one went to closing argument. He back here. He just disturbing us. Kev gotta behave, man.
Fine.
We're sitting back to closing argument. We're sitting back to closing argument. Mike, as I was saying, don't be pulled by Kev. I was give you an example. I work for the LACC.
No, I just want a question for you because when you started the discussion, did not go well down with me.
Right? Yeah, but you can respond anyhow
you are not the one. You are not my political advisors. You are not the one that's supposed to advise me. Just
but Mike, you are calling me
Mike. Come on there. Leave that team, man. Come on there, leave it.
But the man that say you are calling me.
Come on there, leave it. Come on there, leave it. Man, I have to advise the man.
I still got the flow, eh? I still have the flow.
The man want that your advice. Don't get the man. Leave it.
Allow me to continue.
Okay.
Let me continue, please. Stop.
Yeah, you're not being fair. You gotta allow our brother.
Okay, when you change the show to Dr. Phil, the man can't do it. But not Dr. Phil, yeah. When I hear
why are you like this? So, Brother Jabate, let me cut the thing short. I'll do it quickly so that you can get angry because you seem to be getting anger, and my feedback is coming from a good place. Let me tell you this. I was vice chairperson at the LACC. Never one day anybody saw me coming to the public to say, oh, this won't happen, that won't happen, internally going up and down. In a hierarchy, especially a bureaucracy as government, things are going to happen. All right? But part of the process
is it not one day you complain about CDC and your position? Is that what you're saying?
You know, if you talk about you realize the internal structures to address those. You don't go public. You have a relationship with the president, Mike. Explore that relationship at all levels. Use that relationship. Use conflict resolution. Remain calm and pursue what your issues are. That's my advice. So
Okay,
if you think,
let me
I'm dealing with you now, going to a
okay,
because you say you want my advice.
let me respond to you.
You know,
I
yeah.
spent 2 years plus. I come in 2 years plus.
You say you want my advice now. Let me leave you.
Who are you to
Let me
advise
go
me? You
to
listen
Yeka.
to me.
Hold on 1 minute, now, Councillor. Let me respond to you.
You listen to me. Don't be mocking of me. Don't be mocking of me. I'm not a cake. And you can't advise. I don't live for you. You don't know how to survive. I'm telling you, 2 years I've been at that ministry. All the assistant ministers and the.
But my wife getting very man for. Hey, you call him man to talk for you.
I know him very well. You should not sound like, I don't want to say things before you feel bad about me. I get high respect for you. 2 years I've been at that ministry of internal affairs. You know what I've been going through? I just told you. Even the desk that I'm using, I bought it. Even my air condition, I bought it. This man have given me car to even the chief of office staff, secretary, all the civil assistant minister of Jabate have been marginal for 2 years. Do you don't want to speak out? It should be in me. I should die with it. If you check in that ministry, I fight. Look, I don't even want to recognize myself. I don't even want to promote myself around here. But I did extremely well by bringing the government to power. I should not be the one to be begging for cars. I should not be the one to be begging for air condition, my desk, to get a desk in my office. I'm saying I don't want to work humanly. It's better that I go by in the jungle to carry on my humanitarian work than to work on a humanity. Under no circumstance to work on a humanity. To avoid confusion, to avoid disrespect. That's why I told Jeremiah Pierre, I told Saint Tikwa, I told Eugene Facon, I told these people that I don't want to work on a humanity, and I know my reason. So who you are to kind of advise me? I know I've been going a lot of things over there. They telling me, you want to advise me? I know. You can't disrespect your boss. Your boss is your boss. But when your boss pushes you to the wall to the extent that you must speak, I'm now a slave. We make this government, and we'll continue to support this government until our 12 years can finish. We're going to do that. But I don't want to work with you.
Thank you.
12.
All right, let me ask my question to Yeke. Yeah, let me ask my question. Let me ask my question to Yeke. I mean, me and not nobody. I just the other child, See, we are the other children. We not nobody. We can just do our own, based on what we see to help to move the process forward. But to my brother, former representative Yeke Koluba, I want to ask you a particular question regarding the rules. Because you talk about the rules.
Why will you disrespect Yeke? You as a lawyer. You calling him.
Yeke will answer him. Calling the man former.
Why is he like this? You are calling him former representative, and the case has been moved to the full bench. So are you one of those that you really don't respect the Supreme Court? If the case has been moved to the full bench, why are you calling Yeke a former representative?
Well, I mean, I'm an officer of the court. I respect the courts. But at the first instance, the court has said that the actions of the representative happened before the matter got to court. So until the superior court can say anything different, Yeke is former. That's what the ruling of the Chamber Justice said.
No, the Superior Court have accepted to listen to Yeke and his lawyers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Firstly,
they have not declared the seat vacant.
You're not following you.
But ask your question, man. Ask your question.
Yeah, so my brother, former representative Yeke Koluba, I want to ask you a question on the rules, right? Because you were citing rules. I know Councillor Jonathan Masakwe, he's a very experienced lawyer, very smart lawyer. And I saw on the returns that he actually accompanied, that's what the marshal returns say, and I hope that is what actually happened. Accompanied the marshal to serve. That's what the returns say, right? Now, but we also have this other rule from the House. That's why I'm asking you, Yeke, if you are aware. And I put it in the chat room, CEO, can you please put it up and hold your foot so we can all see this rule and what it says about service.
My phone not working. My phone not working.
Sorry, your phone not, okay, I will read it myself. Rule 26.5 of the House Rule say your phone not working, right? In relation to the sergeant at arms, I will read only the relevant portion of that rule. It says that the sergeant at arms, right? He or she shall dispatch all correspondence and shall sign for and receive all documents and other items coming to the house before turning them over to the chief clerk. 26.5 of the House Rules. The sergeant at arms will dispatch all communications, will receive all communications. I'm asking a question. Will receive all communications before turning them over to the chief clerk. This is Rule 26.5. That procedure, sergeant at arms signs for it, turns it over to the chief clerk. Now, my question to Yeke, former representative Yeke Koluba, my question to you is this. Are you aware of this particular rule, Rule 26.5? Have you seen it? And if you have seen it, the portion that I just read, is it true or false?
So can you do justice? Can you do justice to the Lebron pool? Can you read Rule 25.10? Then I'll answer your question.
No, let's start with 26.5.
No, read Rule 25.10. I will answer your question.
But I don't have it. Can you share it with me?
Oh, you don't have it, but you got Rule 25.5.
No, I got 26.5.
25.10. Look,
I got 26.5 because it speaks directly to who dispatches communication and who receives communication before it goes to the chief clerk. So I'm asking you, Yeke, are you aware of this 26.5? And if you are aware, the portion I read, is it true or false?
Can you, to do justice to the people, you need to Rule 25.10. Then I'll answer your question.
No, Kyle, thank you very much. Yeke, you can answer, we can move on. But we're going to shift. Yeke, you want to answer, Kyle?
Stanton, Rule 25.10. Rule 25.10 says, receive all communication, including but not limited to message from, sorry, I have to be flipping over, from the president and the senator with the House when the House is not in session. Rule 25.10 says, receive of communication, including but not limited to message from the president and from the Senate when the House is not in session. Only the chief clerk can do that. That's the reason why when they sign your and receive communication, you have to take it to the chief clerk office. But the marshal of the court said he went to the chief clerk's office, and the chief clerk advised him to give it to the computer analyst. So
Experience Neil and Masakwe were there. He read.
Hey man, Kanye, you can do that.
Yeah, Councilor, you finish. We're gonna bring other people here. Mike Jabate got to go. Yeah,
So all the lawyers who want the labor, they should read the civil procedure law. They should go and find the House rule and read it.
Clinton, we have to out.
What law?
Clinton, I will have to meet you. I beg you, Chief.
Stanton, you see, Kanye is a professor. According to him, at the law school, he need to stop that. You cannot breathe something that will benefit you and benefit your interest. You must read the rules for LeBron to be convinced. You read Rule 25.5 of our rules. And our Rule 25.10, what did they say? I will put on my page for the LeBron to see it. Kanye, you need to stop it.
Yeke, I'm going to hold you. I want to give everyone a chance to ask Mike Jabate the question for Mike Jabate. You home in Dubai, you staying with us. Back in studio, he got to leave. So let's give our question to Mike. When he leaves, and we can deal with your situation, your concern, ask your question, please. Fubi, do you have any question for Mike Jabate, sir?
So when I advise him, so now I got a question for my woman. We'll talk behind camera.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Fubi. Like Fubi, don't go too far because I know you get a question for Yega. I just got to bring acid on. Governor Clinton, do you have any question for Mike Jabate?
I have a very short comment. So, look, I like when people, and including Stanton, says that the president means well, and the president wants this president to get a job, and he's in touch with the president. And people come and say how this president look. But I understand, and we all understand the power of the presidency. If the president wants something done, the president is so powerful that even if people around him just his feeling, how he's thinking, to go and execute. So if the president wants somebody to get a job, if the president who makes an appointment, he's going to get it done. If the president wants Mark Jabate to get another job tomorrow, it doesn't take any investigating. He will make an appointment tonight. So let's call a spade a spade. The boys in the president called Mark Jabate work very hard for the government, and somebody needs to act. It's that simple.
So, Mike, the question is, do you think the president already wants you to work in this government?
100%. I just told you I buttress the government in the various countries, and the president always check on me every month. I not just depend on government money, and I lobby for the government. I go out there, people that we need to vote for us tomorrow, I engage them. Just 4 months ago, I provided 500 scholarships in Bapulu County, 200 scholarships in Grand Cape Mount, 100 scholarships in Bomi County. I renovated a public school there. That's not my business to do that, but I did that because they are citizens. We need to help them. But I read the Ministry of Education should go there to do that. But I did that lobby for our citizens.
Is this government performing well to your own assessment? Do you think this is why
the government is perfect?
Why you asked Joseph Barker, voted for Joseph Barker for everything that's happening in the country?
Everything is cool. You can see that the disadvantage that we call Zogo. We are fighting drugs today. It's not like before where a lot of young people are getting mad in this country. You can see the level of the war that is being declared on drugs. You know how they find drugs in the city now or in Liberia now. 90%. You see the level of security. You don't hear that we kill an auditor or the person is missing, Teresa is missing. You can see the level of security. And see the electricity. Although it's not constant, but I think the government is doing well. Look at the road connectivity from here to go Maryland County. My good friend and brother Jake Kuluba, he drove from Morovia straight to Sano County. He saw the road there. You understand? There is no perfect human being, and there will be no perfect government. But I believe that the government is doing well. We all have the responsibility for our country. It's not about talking like Kano Baladen who just come and talk. They have no impact in society. People don't know them. They don't even know how to convince a single village, but they'll come on spoon and just talk. And for some of us, we interact with citizens. We help our citizens. You understand? Not to wear cosu passing around the whole day from office to office. I don't believe in that. There is no minister in the government who takes a margin about visit my office.
But the same way that you say more talk for you again.
Now you. I'm talking to Kanabala. He just sit down and talk.
No, but you call Kano to talk for you.
No, come in, Kanabala. The first time I met him, do you know how I got to know him? This man who served as the port director before Honor Joe, we are administration. How they call him? Let someone help me with name. And he served as the port manager.
Bill Torrey.
He was special bodyguard.
I said, why you rushing to go for that? Slow down.
They did not confuse me. When they come here to here today,
you understand? 5 hours. He was a special bodyguard to Bill Torrey. Today, he attended to a more peace for our government that he did not support. He did not make campaign. And yesterday, he was bodyguard to Samuel Tuwe. So that man is a political hustler. He only comes here, he wants to survive. And you don't play with me. Where were you for this government? Where were you when you were inciting people against President Joseph Mobaka around here? You were one of those that behind Costa holding, saying all the thing. Then you want to kind of advise me? Who you have to advise me? Go advise Samuel Tuwe, because that's your colleague. Go advise Bill Torrey. Go advise Nathaniel Magay. Where were you at that time? Then you want to kind of advise my Jabate? I will stand by the government. We will campaign for this government. It will make sure President Joseph Mobaka will go for 12 years. I don't care. But I'm asking the president, that I don't want to work under the Ministry of Internal Affairs and local government. I don't want to work there. I want to be somewhere where I will go on the but not to sit one.
All right, go because you
suit that will make it popular around here. No, cannot bother you and myself. You and myself. If you say let's go campaign today, people will listen to me than you. What have you done? What have you done?
Why do I feel like Stanton is enjoying this thing?
What have you done?
But you don't start to enjoy them, man. That's
not the issue. Government can't want to tell a political hustle that when you hustle on their government, you hustle on their government.
I think
Kamunde, can you give the brother chance to have the star, brother? Give Kamunde a chance, please.
2 good years I've been in that ministry. I don't have a vehicle. 2 good years.
Mark, it's okay. It's okay now. Conclude. It's okay.
It's not okay. No, it's not okay. The man got to talk.
Mark, when you finish the whip,
Kamunde, what's your problem? Kamunde, what's your problem? Get a better chance, brother.
I will continue to support this government. There is our government that we make. We struggle for this government. We win the various towns and villages to campaign. Yes, I want men to Yaka Koluba, you want the men that support this government. But I don't want to put my mouth between he and President Baka because they're all from Lofa County. I'm from Nima County. They will be able to solve the problem there. That's not my business there. You understand? But if anybody tells you, my Jabate leaving President Joseph Yuma Baka, you'll be dreaming. I will support this government here. And I love the old man have a vision for this country here. The only thing about some of our political leaders, party leaders, executives, they need to come up and pay attention to some of the partisans. That's the problem I get. And the chairman of the United Party, Chairman Taffet need to wake up. He's sleeping. Chairman Taffet need to wake up. When you say you are a party chairman, you're now a small potato. You are a big person. I remember seeing Allen challenge Charter before, 1997. I remember.
But turn to the microphone, Mike. Mike, turn to the microphone, please. Thank you.
I remember seeing Allen always to guard Charter. When Charter is going wrong, the party chairman will come. Stevie Allen always advise Charter, look, don't do this, do this. But the party chairman, Taffet need to wake up. He's sleeping. A lot of people are complaining about him. Yes, if he can't hold that position, let the United Party people make me the party chairman. He will be able to do better. When he's sleeping, he can do that. You don't know I want to serve as the party chairman. I want to go that high up.
Looking at Kanyo and talking to Kanyo. Why you tend to Kanyo for?
Is it what? Kano Bala?
Let me ask you. We got to bring in the other guys. I beg you guys. We got to bring in the other guys. Mike Jabate. If you're talking about President President Baga 12 years, but people in the party messing up. But yeah, you must say, you always say
I did not tell you people in the party messing up. I did not tell you that.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You will correct me, but let me finish. You must say go back and forth on this one. You're always saying that the old man, he does well. You still get hope in the old man. You will still support him. Let's look at the bigger fish about opposition, right? How do you see the comeback of Josh Manawia? Is that an opinion? Will John Manawia come back and win 2029? Will you support him?
With the level of development that is going up right now, and it's going to be difficult for the CDC come 2029. It's going to be difficult for them because we are carrying on development. We are making sure
the
road connectivity, you see that. And the president is aboard now. I don't want to break down news.
Why are you saying that and you laughing under your own tongue? Why are you laughing?
What else do you want to play with me? What else do? We stand better chance come 2029. See the level of security. You are enjoying security today. You water spoon. Yaga Koluba. You are enjoying security.
I ain't Labiro, but right.
You know, Labiro. Understand? You will not hear that, the K Don or the K auditor, they're secreted. People, they are working. Look at the road from your local country. You can see for yourself. Go to the southeastern. Go to Nima.
You're a sincere man. I know you and I respect what you say. You believe in what you say and you're a sincere man. I do appreciate it.
If the government go wrong, I will criticize the government. But for now, President Baka have a vision. You have a vision. Yeah. And we all have to work together. We have responsibility for our country. Politics will not develop our country. Politics, it cannot develop our country. Look at country like Guinea. Look at country like La Côte d'Ivoire, 1847, Liberia. Well, we stay back.
Louis, what do you make about the border issue, Mark? The border issue.
No, that border issue is above me. It's above me. No.
Why is it above
you.
No, it's
Is
about
that
me.
the max today? You
Max,
get
I don't want to yeah, I don't want to come talk yesterday. You can't choke me before I can lose my job. I don't want to talk. I think the president is doing well. I think that somebody put the propagandists, they only want to see chaos in this country. That's all. But the president is doing well. 14 years civil war, we have the experience. What you want for the president to do, to use violence? No, we don't pray for
So
violence.
can I ask my one question?
Yeah. Yeah?
Man.
Yeah.
Man, ain't my brother?
Uh-huh.
Ain't my brother?
Yeah.
Don't waste your time behind Joseph Boakai. Don't waste
know.
your time behind him. You know why I'm telling you this? Because
No.
tomorrow, when you say this and tomorrow you get angry and come here, Paul, now respect you. Don't waste your time behind Joseph Boakai. You need to move on. Be like me. Move on. You need to be like me, Mark, and move on. Look, everybody wants job. But don't compromise your integrity for job. Don't do it. Don't be like what is Justice Kaba. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't embarrass yourself, Mark. Don't do it. You know how many people have respect for Justice Kaba for what he did yesterday? Some of them myself were on the line. Well, another person. The person said, "This is how Justice Kaba will rule." I say, Justice Kaba that I know would never rule that way. But when I saw that he was under pressure by Yamin Bwese, he got me discouraged. But I will not be deterred. Mark, please move on and forget about Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai finish with you. The only thing
No, and we all do.
tell you said they'll be giving you something be mad at you.
That
the one you live on somebody pocket.
No, with all due respect, Yake Koruba, nothing the president have done to me that will go against him. Nothing have done to me. You understand? The president can take phone and call me every month and check on me. That's a blessing there to see a nation.
But then your problem solved. You not need working. You friend to the president.
No. I understand. I don't need work. But we suffer to bring. We brought this government to power, and the president have done nothing to me. Why must I go against him?
I respect that, Yaki. I respect that, Mike. You're quite correct. You know, we discuss Mike will discuss the issue when you see it, and something, if you're in a good relationship with President Boakai, he can call you. That's a good thing. And I really sincerely believe that you're from a good place saying this thing. You are not kidding. Seriously, I respect you for that. So let me bring in Wilfred Bangura, Emmanuel George, Kev Hassan, and we're going to leave. Mr. Bangura.
Thank you very much, Senator Mark. It's good to see you. It's been a while.
A long time no see.
I'm really excited, and I'm inspired by your kind comments tonight on this show. I want you to take it cool and easy with Kanyo. It doesn't mean harm. You know, Chino Achebe said, all ladies feel unhappy whenever dry bones are mentioned in parables. I will not break down that for you tonight. When we meet, I will try to break that down. The advice I want to give you tonight will be given to you in camera. When we meet again, I will tell you one or two things. I heard your explanation. You have a very good heart. You mean well for your country, but I thought you made some small mistakes, and those mistakes can be fixed. They can be corrected. We'll talk about that in camera. But your deference for the president is outstanding. Your devotion and commitment to the nation state is exemplary. I don't want you to allow anybody to dissuade you, put words in your mouth, or try to add that they can think for you. You are a wonderful statesman. We see your work everywhere across the country. So I just have a lot of respect for you. Not only that you're my kinfolk, but you're doing very well. So I'm hoping that that little error that was made can be rectified. I say little, it may seem like a grave error, but once it can be rectified, you're going to go on serving your country. So that would just be my very brief comments to you tonight, and we will interface. I have a number. I'll give you a call. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Wilfred Bangura.
Dr. George, Wilfred, please don't go too far. We still got to deal with Wilfred. So I'm going to put you up, down, and bring in Brother Gibson, Jerry, please, Wilfred. Go ahead, Dr. George.
Good evening, Honorable Jabate. How are you today?
I'm okay, brother. I'm okay.
I mean, first of all, speak to the Yeke issue, the 25.10, that says all communication. And the word all, Kanye is a lawyer here. The word all is it's not a limited word. And it's clear, and that's how that 25.10 starts. All communication. So I think 26.10 is mute when it comes to the communication that goes to the what his name, the sergeant at arms, when 25.10 have already identified the person that's supposed to receive all communication. That's the point I wanted to make. Now, let me come to you, Honorable Jabate. Thank you for your conversation with the regime lawyer and your conversation with my dear brother who have flipped so many times. I want to call you in camera to advise you. I hope you will think about that as he advised you. But I'm here wondering, with the wonderful articulation on the fact that you have sustained yourself. You purchase your own vehicle, bought furniture for your own office, was able to pay some of the salaries of people in your office, and also support activities in Papua County. With that, don't you think with this level of skill you have and the level of attraction you have to get funding, that you should just write your letter of resignation and leave? What is keeping you there?
Yeah, if I do that, that means I'll be betraying the president. And
you're already being betrayed. Not betrayed. I don't think you will be betraying the president, because the government has a budget for you to have a vehicle you don't have. The government have a budget for you to have furniture you don't have. The government have a budget to pay your staff. They are not being paid. So if you did not have the means, Honorable Jabate, what will be happening is that you are going to be sitting down on the ground, or you won't be working. So at a level, it seems that your office is not respected. And I think the honorable thing to do is to resign when you receive this high level of disrespect. What do you think, boss?
No, and that's what I was getting angry with my counselor. And 2 years I've been going through this, 2 good years. I have copies of, I guess, series of letters that I wrote to the Minister of State on Grace over our life. But the president, when I first met him in Bapulu, it was Orlando Chanore who introduced me into Boaka, President Boaka.
And for full disclosure, he's my first cousin, just for full disclosure.
Yeah. So, and he and myself, we shake hands, we sat down, and I told him, I predicted, I said, you are the next president. From there, Waterspoon came in along with Kalando or other people. They said, support the old man. I did that. Some of these things the old man don't know. And right now, he knows some of these things. If I said I should resign, it will be a big blow to the Unity Party. It'll be a big blow to the Unity Party. That at the end of the day, people will start to, and intimidate me politically, where I will be missing in a direction, going so, people may mock out of me. I know what happened the day of CDC.
Well, at this point in time, Honorable Jabate, I don't want to take over.
I want to say about Mama Labiro. It is not about me. It is not about the president.
And I respect you for that. I have a great respect for you.
It's about helping our people.
For the level of discipline that you have to sit in an office for 2 years, no tears, no vehicle, you paying your office staff. I respect you highly for that.
Yeah. So I've been telling you. No, not even that. I bought cheers.
Exactly. And that's why I believe that for you to maintain your respect, you should just resign.
No, I don't want. If I resign, it's a signal that I betrayed the PAP. The PAP and myself have a contract, and our contract is to go for 12 years.
Okay, Jabate, let me end with this one.
I don't want
the last time you were on the show with us, you came in response to Honorable Yeke Koluba disclosure about the challenges you were going through at the Ministry of Internal Affairs. And you did say on the record that Honorable Yeke Koluba was misleading the public. Do you want to admit tonight on this show that Honorable Yeke Koluba was saying the truth at that time?
And anything about Honorable Yeke Koluba, I don't want to go into that. You can ask me different questions. I don't want to go between Yeke Koluba and myself.
Okay.
Yeke Koluba,
When it was disclosed on this show that you were going through challenges with the government, including your current destination.
Yeah.
Not being a part of the new bill of the new Local Government Act. That information, when we received it on Spoon Talk that night, was it the right information or was it misleading?
Well, it was the right information they came up with, but at that time, I don't want it for the public to spread that news. And we wanted to be patient to solve the document, how best we can put that out together and send it to the Senate. And you just stated something, yeah? And the 2 years I've been in that ministry there, brother, to be frank with you, that's why when the counselor advised me, I was getting angry. It's not a bad advice, but I'm a little bit frustrated at that ministry in Jumale, who always threaten people that he's a nephew of the president, nothing can happen to him. To my team, 2 years, nobody yet complained about me. I never insulted any of my boss. I never did something that violated the laws of involving corruption. I don't just want to be there. I have informed Jeremiah Pierre, I informed and Yuji Facom, I have informed Macabirete, and all these people, the president, that let them take me from that ministry or local government. I don't want to be there. Guess what? Most of the mayors, I personally gave them sanitation material worth over $25,000 United States dollars.
And honorable, because I want to claim full time to ask my last question.
But the things are confusing because Mark tells the president every time, but then he calling all these people to tell the president. Why can't you tell the president say you want a job?
I come in. You can't tell me what is good for me. I know. What is bad for me, I know. I'm not a cake. You understand? You go to Kakata City today. It was true me that I provided sanitation material for these people. Go to Bopolu City today. They rubber sport, they talk my bread. I gave them sanitation material without the government.
And Honorable Jabate, as a member of the opposition, I respect what you're doing. I take my hats off for you. You are doing a great job. But I would like to say to you tonight, I don't think it's being appreciated by those who are supposed to appreciate it. I think you should have a good night's sleep and see that you are being honored, appreciated at this level. But I take my hats off for you for the great things you're doing. And I mean, you are doing great. Maybe while in Monrovia you have time, we can have lunch or dinner together. But I think that you are being appreciated. And the Regine lawyer on the show was right. It was a statement he made. But hopefully, you will have a reconsideration. But thank you for the external.
You said it.
He's my friend. He's my friend. I've been knowing him.
I
come in 1 minute, brother Waterspoon. Brother Waterspoon, there are a lot of things. Even the roadside brushing. When I bought collises and all these things for people to carry on roadside brushing, you could find that the grass are calling the quota. When I took over needle, you saw that the roadside brushing is encouraged the paramount chief, the commissioner, then to carry on. Although the Parliament should do that one, but we did all this thing there because of Malabira. Because you and myself have responsibility for our country. It's not about talking about action. I've been doing a lot of things. I just told you, 700 scholarship. Give it to young people in the Western Belt, providing hand pump for them. How many assistant ministers have done that in the place? That I'm sitting to the Minister of Local Government, their chief of office have a vehicle, their secretary have a vehicle, all the assistant ministers have a vehicle. I don't have a vehicle. It frustrates me a lot. But I don't want to betray President Joseph Nyumabaka. The president means well for this country. I don't want to betray him. And I will stand by him. But you saying I should resign? Why must I resign? For political party to be fighting over me around here? To be confused, to confuse myself? So they can call me names around here? I don't want to do that. Let me stick to the old man. And we'll see the end. The old man, by next month, I know things going to be better with me. Pretty soon, you will see the announcement on the executive marshal WhatsApp. Pretty soon, inshallah, it's going to happen. The old man will not let me down. And I will not let the old man down. Wallahi, because I have special love for him. Special love for him.
Well said, Jabate. But it just seems like every time you say something with Nyumale, and you call the old man, they do that, they talking, the old man just say, I'll call him coming out.
Then he will decide between Nyumale and myself politically. Yeah. Because politically, I'm stronger than Nyumale. Politically,
Mike,
I'm stronger than Nyumale.
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Fine.
Yeah.
Kev, you go there. Mike, thank you, Kev. Thank you for giving me 2 seconds. Mike, are you still accusing Yumale of causing the border situation? You said, what do you think? The Yumale involvement with the Guinea taking the Liberian people land. What say you over there? The investigation is out.
I don't want to get into
Yumale is totally
I
involved.
think the Kofi Wu should be the one to answer. The immigration boss should be the one to answer. I don't want to get into that. I get nothing to do with that.
But you from the ministry, though. These are allegations on your minister.
No, they have the press department there.
So you understand that. So, Chief, let me ask you.
I am not the spokesperson for the Minister of Local Government.
2 seconds. But
I
let me
am
say,
not the spokesperson for the Minister of Local Government.
what,
CEO, can you make me bad? You the man.
I never planned to repeat that thing he said before.
I am not a spokesperson for the Minister of Local Government. I don't want to get into trouble.
Yeah, but what are you hearing about Imane investigation into the border situation?
No, you can call the committee that was set out to investigate. You
But
can call
see, they are talking. When you open a Pandora box now, you will be talking. You have been talking now.
There were committees set up, right?
No, you can call the Minister of Justice. They are responsible for that committee to investigate the border
So
issue.
you are confirming that there were committees set up, and that involved the minister
on
of
radio.
Humanity.
It was on radio.
So it involved Francis Humane, right?
I can't really tell. You can contact the Minister of Justice.
So was it because of the same money situation in Francis Humane business? What do you think?
I'm not a spokesperson for the Minister of Local Government.
I understand, but you expressing anger that it led to the Guineans taking over the local borderland?
I don't know much about the Guinean border. I've been in the city doing my work.
Sabu no case me bad. Yeah, man. Sabu no case me bad.
I don't want to go into that border issue. Yes. We'll pray.
Mike.
Mike,
Yeah, Kav.
Mike. Yeah. And from some of my friends and people on the ground, they informed me that several imams went to you and asked you to resign. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't know, Spoon, where you can get your information from. It's like you pay so many money to get information. How you get that other information? It was true, and I don't want to lie. Over 50 imams came to me that I should resign from the government, and I told them I can't resign. That we brought the government to power, we will listen to the president. Actually, they came, 50 imams, they came, but I told them no, I will not resign. I will listen to the president, and the presidency is going to look into the matter. So I'm waiting for the president. He will look into it. My concern here, I don't want to work at that Ministry of Local Government. You go up and come down. I don't want to work at that Ministry of Local Government. Let the president find place for me, and I will buttress the government. I have a connection out there. We'll do everything possible to help this government to prepare for 2029. We're going to do that.
Let me ask you my second question. How you feel that you went and worked for this government? You risk everything and work for this government, and somebody like Kanyo have more power in this government than you that were with us fighting for Unity Party not to come to power. But he got more say, he receiving more cash, he doing everything, How you feel that a man like Kanyo?
I have petty propaganda there, Kev.
And Kev, and politics aside, and I put politics aside. And it is the man is a Liberian. He have the right to work in his government. If we continue to preach CDC and Unity Party, we'll divide the country. If this man is qualified,
no, it's not that, but Mike, I'm saying that Francis Humale is suppressing you, right? But he gave you a lot of things to Kanyo. Kanyo have a lot of free space and with him, he and Kanyo going, but he's suppressing you.
Free space.
And if such a thing happen, I don't know about that. But as far as I'm concerned, and there are a lot of people who are not here that campaign in this government that can be for President Baka. There are some people who spoke against President Baka, but yet still work in the government. My major concern is to see development in this country. That's my major concern. And you do know the training I went for in Japan? I went for months. I was in Japan when I went for training. They taught me a lot of things.
You still go to the office? You still go to the ministry?
I'm telling you, I would not step in your office.
No, you still go to the office?
I'll go to the office once in a while. I'll go to the office once because I don't want to see something. I don't want to lose my temper.
So you go there, your office stay there, you work?
My office stay there. I have my boys are there. I do Kuloman and Ibrahim Jallo. They are in my office there. They work there. But I don't want to be there because before something happens, they respect. I want to be cool on the side. I want to respect people. I don't want to be indisciplined, the official, to they respect people around here. I'm looking up to the president. I'm looking up to Jeremiah.
Okay, so you clear your office, you're on Facebook, you're in the news, that you pack all your stuff, you left. So which office do you go to?
And, Mike, don't mind Stanton. Mike,
can you send a reporter tomorrow at my office tomorrow? I want you to send a reporter there tomorrow.
Mike, those people that were had the confirmation hearing, they were given the green letter to work. The person that took your position is now working. So two of you are sharing the same desk?
No, we are not sharing the same desk. I'm staying in my office. I'm not turning over yet. I just told you from the beginning, from the genesis of the program, I told you, I'm not turning over yet. If I turn over, that means he'll be in the office.
What are you going to turn over? What are you going to turn over?
And a level, we're working on things. That's what we're working on things.
It left with who? It left with who?
No, we are working on things.
Who knows that? And you stop. They left with who? You know my name?
No. The president.
So is the new minister not working yet?
He working.
Also, they both collecting salary for the same position?
That's where Mike don't want us to go, right?
No.
Because all the people that have confirmation here are receiving information. Hold on now. I'm receiving information right now. Mike, turn to the microphone, Mike. Turn to the mic. And Mike know where I'm going. Mike know where I'm going. I'm receiving information that my position have been given to the other gentleman, right? They started paying the other gentleman already. So Mike is working under the table. That's why he can't, you all know what they call under the table, yeah. So the money Mike is making is under the table money. It's not officially given to Mike. So Mike, you gotta explain the story. If I'm wrong, I will accept that.
What else?
Salary, you couldn't answer that question.
What else? You will make me. I will not appear on your show. You will make me. I will avoid your show. Don't say things that I'm not involved in. Don't put your gas. I gave you rule. Asking this question and instead repeating this question. I just told you from the beginning, the genesis of this discussion. I have not turned over my office yet. And you continue to ask me for salary.
So, talking about you don't want me to ask you about salary?
What else?
You don't want me to ask you about salary?
I get high respect for you.
You know I respect you too, Mike. I respect you and I love you. But you don't want me to ask you. You don't want me to ask you.
No. But how many times you ask me this question?
But that's my job to ask you a question, Mike.
No, you can't continue asking one question over and over.
But because you didn't give an answer, or the answer raised another answer. That's
my job. And you know that my job.
Do your investigation. Go
because
and send
my way. It seems like two ministers are getting this different salary for the same position, and it raises questions about financial impropriety. You're talking corruption. You're talking investigation.
Let me leave you alone.
You know, it becomes a problem for the Unity Party who are making all those arguments about.
But to you now, and to you, all the things I just explained to you, you think that I focus on government money?
No. Wait. I don't know your financial status, but I'm concerned about if one penny de la prenne that government is giving to you, it has to be accounted for before it's public money. So if there is a question of you receiving a salary when this guy is being confirmed and he's working and receiving a salary for the same position, there's a problem.
Let him do his investigation. If I'm concerned,
Mike and my brother, I will not go further than this. Mike, I'm not asking you about any other salary question. We're going to bring in Gibson, Jerry, and Asido. The salary. No, Mike, let's bring in the last two. Then you can go. We'll continue with Yeke.
I'll let you leave my one. Mike will come back, please.
You know, my brother, we started this journey way down the line, Mike. You know our history. But I will not ask you about salary question. But if people can believe that you're taking pay under the table, that's okay. Gibson, go ahead.
It's a crime by itself. By taking pay on the table, it's a crime by itself.
It's a crime.
I know what I'm doing. I just told you that I have informed the president. I informed the Minister of State. I informed the Minister of Information, the Director General of LBS, Mamaka Beretta. I informed them that I don't want to work at the Ministry of Local Government, but I'm still on the list, the nominee list. The president nominated me as assistant minister for what? Peace building. I'm still there.
But the question was asked, Mike, I know you're going to get fed.
No, they didn't put on your salary, man. At this point, I think you should listen to Connie. No, they didn't put on your salary.
Salary question. So, Mike, for the sake of the Liberian people listening to us, Mike, all right? You don't want to answer, don't answer. But it's a very simple question.
I don't need that question from you. The question you want to bring, I don't need that question. I don't need that question from you. Because I know where you want to hit me. No leader wonder. What else? You know, sometimes when I come here on your show, people can say, "Oh, my Jabate, don't go to Waterspoon show. Don't go there.
Gonna go now. The funniest one.
There's one thing now you can be bringing because you want to make more part of me. You understand? People get angry when I come here.
Yes, no, I thought it was a fair question, Mike.
No.
Okay, good evening, Mike. I get two questions for you, Mike.
On the show,
Mike, I get two questions for you.
Mike,
Mike, I get two questions for you. Mike, I get two questions for you. Are you ready for me?
Man, you know you will come out when we need you, my friend. You must friend, my friend.
Show me that respect, my brother. Show me that respect, brother. Show me that respect.
Mike, I get two questions. I get two questions for you, Mike.
I've done for the Liberian people. You should appreciate me. I've done for the Liberian people.
But we do it. Listen to Gibson. Gibson asked a question.
I got two questions for you, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike, my first question is, normally when your position is changed and they are going to transfer you or reassign you in the same ministry, maybe the person, the legal affairs person or the minister will call you and say, "Hey, Mike, the office you have, we are going to transfer you to this office. Here is a TOR for the office, and we are going to submit your name on this." Did he do anything like that?
I told you when they transferred me from my position from urban to peace building, I was not informed. I was not consulted.
Great.
That's what I get angry with.
Okay.
Now, it was the president that appointed me.
It
was not you that appointed me. Before you transfer me, have a consultation with me.
Correct.
You understand? And this thing never happened. So I expected the problem to be solved at this time. It's taking too long for the problem to be solved. And the more the thing delay, the more it will turn political. That's why. Do you know how long I've been waiting? So I've been calling on the party executive to look into the matter here. You can't transfer me.
Okay. My second question is.
Complete
my second question is, my understanding is, correct me if I'm wrong, last week or the week before last, I'm told the man appointed in your position already got his green letter. Can you confirm that?
And I can't very tell because sometimes I don't, and I try to avoid the public. I've tried to avoid administrative the past weeks now. I don't want to go because if journalists come here around me, journalists want to get words from me. I try to avoid the public. I spend my time home making research. I spend my time home. I'm waiting for the president to make a decision. I told them to transfer me. Then they take me from that Ministry of Internal Affairs. And there where the problem will come from. I don't want to be to that peace building. And let them hear it. Because at the end of the day, I will make a
political. If they don't take you, what will you do?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I got question. I got question
from you. If they don't take you from there, what will you do?
The president will look
Mike, if they don't take you from there, what will you do?
The president will look into it.
All right, so
the president will look into it.
Let me make a transition. Let me make a transition.
Gibson, we got to finish with Mike, then we go to Yakem. Mike got to go. So let's bring Asa in quick, Gibson. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay. Well, Stanton, since I'm the last person for us to go around, let me just start up with Yeke as well as Brother Mac. Not basically
start with me first because I want to go. Start with me, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not basically a question, but I'm laughing. We are enjoying the show, having fun time. But in my mind, we shouldn't be discussing a person like Yeke, Mark Jabate, in a unity party government like this. I don't think so. With everything that Mark did for the unity party to come to power, I don't think we should be discussing him. And it is unfortunate that Kev asked a question that Mark smartly did answer. I wouldn't have answered if that with me as well, but it is important. And not to pick up my brother Camille, but Camille was in the CDC government. He worked in the CDC government. He was the spokesperson for the CDC campaign, preventing President Bakar from being president. Today, Camille plays big roles in a very united party government he wanted to prevent from coming to power. Those people that walked in the poo-poo water can't even see anybody in the United Party government. Can you see everyone? And that's a very fair question. And to my brother Mark, Mark did so much that we should sit on a show, a platform talking about it. I thought Mark should be at the table and not someone who will be calling. No one is answering him. They tell him be patient. Mark should be in the driver's seat telling people to be patient because he labored for it. When you worked at the end of the month, you take pay. And this should be his pay. While we are joking, but it is saddening to see a Mark being here, talking about United Party job. He wants to be here. He should be deciding. Political rewards is not when you die and you go to heaven. You must get it on earth. It is sad, but just that's it I have for Mike or for Yeke. Stanton, we are not lawyers, but thanks to our parents that helped us to go to school, we may not have obtained the best education.
When I talk about Yeke, I beg you, I said, welcome to Yeke. No. I got to excuse Mike because Mike been very generous to us.
Yeah, but you must start with me now.
I'll start with you. Mike Jabate, we can laugh, we can joke. You know me, you and myself crack joke all the time. It's nothing personal. When you come on Spoon, it's tell it all, right? Listen, I know where you came from, and I can dare anybody. If any political party in Liberia mess with you, that party will not succeed. You got something about you, not in Mosurado that people will pretend. From the interior to all the other countries, you can prove yourself. You can bring young men, young women. You are doing exceptional well in schools. You beg people around the world to support the underprivileged, the hungry, the poor people. Those are the people you're dealing with, Mike. So we just don't bring you on this show just to talk. You're a real human being. You're a good human being. You allow people to eat before you eat. Now, how far I would take this? People can say anything about you. I can laugh at you here and there, but you're somebody that will not eat, but you want to see people survive and eat. I do appreciate you. But now we still joke with you because when you call me, we laugh, we joke. This is who we are. But you're a good man. Thank you for coming on Spoon. I get to last something quick, impact.
I got a little small comment before Mike leave, man.
No, Mike will leave. Mike will leave. He did fire over bacon, you cheat. And I want to say, just for the record, these guys received the green letter, the flashing in Mike's face, as you can see them, Francis Yimani and his boss, and the flashing in Mike's face. Mike is not yet. That's okay. All right. Well, one thing Mike said that I would say to everybody, President Bouaka speak to Mike Jabate. And when President Bouaka promise you, he lays by his promise. So I get hope. All is not lost. Mike too will be that person to rejoice. They say, he who lives, laugh the best. Mike,
that's the part I don't agree with you now. You were doing good, You were doing good.
You don't have to agree with me. You are doing good. I talk to people in government.
I was clapping. People were happy behind you, and then you stole it.
I talk to Mike. I talk to people in government. You don't know what's happening. You cannot
you
be
see
the
the puppy live with what? The
You
puppy?
don't know what's happening. Mike will be rewarded.
The puppy who sit children will not stay on the streets. That puppy live by a wall, Senator.
You can play politics all you want. You will not convince Mike that all is lost. All is not lost.
You are rolling. You are rolling.
How long does it take for a president to make an appointment?
No, at the appointed time, the president will.
I'm just asking, if the president wants to make an appointment, how long do you think it will take?
So, Mike, we say thank you. Listen, you guys can play CDC politics in this. All right? I know exactly what I'm saying. I know what Mike going through. I understand the dynamic here. You guys just talking because you want to play politics. Mike
No. You're talking about the same thing. You made the same argument about George Solo that the president wanted George Solo to have a job.
One of the best thing I want to say, the president appointed Mike as peace breeder. Mike. The president appointed you.
As peace breeder.
Mike. We need...
There you go.
No, man, they gotta make me laugh. So, Mike, the president appointed you as peace breeder.
Peace breeder
We
from where?
need you at the border.
Peace breeder. The peace breeder does not exist.
Mike, we need you at the border. There's a reason why the president appointed you. We need you at the
Now, instead to receive information, the president is sending Mike Mike is going to be appointed as peace director at the Judicial Council.
You are peace breeder, Mike. There's a reason why the president appointed you. We need you at the border. You gotta go solve that border conflict. It's good seeing you, Mike. It's good seeing you.
Let's try peacemaker.
My party comment.
Mike is bidding peace already.
Let Mike get his party comment. Mike, turn to the camera now. Mike, I beg you, turn to the microphone. Turn to the microphone, please. We'll
I want to say something before I can make my party comment. Go ahead, Gibson.
Look, Mike, what I want to say to you is, our people say, my neighbor strainer buried in this place. If you find out that your refusal to work at the Ministry of Internal Affairs is going to cause you problem beyond what you already have, even if the president offers you a job, tell him that you are okay, you will work outside of the government. Because you see, in our country today, people don't understand. People in Yemeni are very, very powerful. This is the man who boasts of trying to kill people. When that man is too much embarrassed by you, you don't know what he's capable of doing. So be careful, my brother. And I'll be watching you. And anything happen to you, we will be here to tell the people that it happened to you. But nothing will happen to you, inshallah.
Okay, and that's my former boss man. And, Gibson and myself worked together for 5 years. And he taught me, taught me how to write. And I always gave him that respect. When I was journalist first, and the analyst newspaper, I was a reporter there. My respect to him. And Waterspoon, you are a great man. I have great respect for you. But one thing I want you to do today, you are blessed. People listen to you. But I want you to help. Let us seek the interest of Mama Liberia, not your personal interest. I'm begging you. I know sometimes you hurt, you feel hurt, you are angry with the president. But even the devil and God, they have conflict. God have to send the devil down. Even Jesus Christ, there was some disciple that betrayed Jesus Christ. Even Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing be upon him. People listen to you. You sit here, people to look out to, they listen to you. Let us help to promote this government. We all have responsibility for this country.
Mike, they've been sending the man small cattle.
I come in. President Bouaka alone cannot develop this nation. With Bangura, the Phoebe, the George, and the Yaka Koruba, we all have responsibility. See our young girls today, 13, 14-year-old girls, they're all drinking alcohols today. Nobody talking about these things. Go in the nightclubs today. You see our little girls, they attend to a complete alcoholics today. That's why I continue to engage the government to build more vocational institutions. If you do that, like what coming Nkrumah did in Ghana, we'll have productive citizens in this country. We build vocational school here, there is no equipment. Even MVDC, there's no equipment. You see, most of the young boys today, they all attend to political hospitals around here because they don't have a skill. We should be pushing. What a spoon.
Go.
You and myself should be pushing the government to build more vocational school in this country here to make this generation, the next generation, productive. The too much politics is destroying this country. The too much politics is bringing hatred in this country. Somebody went at the Ministry of Internal Affairs. He said, but the man is sedition, you can't work here. I said, no, the man will work here. He's a Liberian. They said, I tell the man from here, that's sedition. I said, no. And I defended that young man. And the young man have a master's degree. He still work there. The country is divided politically. If you're not CDC and Unity Party, something happened to one CDC man today involved in accident. They say, well, why the man not die? They want one Unity man having to have accident. I'm not up. You CDC will go. He said, but why the man not die? So it means that we have hatred for each other in this country. If we continue on that path, Liberia will not develop. At the end of the day, the foreigners and the aliens, they will control our economy every day. So what a spoon. You control this show here. You are a master. I get great respect for you. You need to reconcile with your father, Joseph Yumabaka. Reconcile with him. If you do that, the Almighty Allah will bless you. Who you think now from Joseph Baka to come here? Do you want us to bring in little cakes again to come and destroy this country? So I will make that peace, saying you come in, Mr. Peace Bearer. I will reconcile between you and President Joseph Yumabaka. I'm going to do that. But I don't want to go to the Guinea issue there. But this will happen here. I will meet the president tomorrow. I will discuss the issue with him, and I will make the president to call you. You will call the president tomorrow. Let us reconcile. It's about Malabiro. See how our people are suffering. See how the young people attend to our backers. You don't know that, Water Spoon? That when you see young people today that all attend to our backers today, oh, Water Spoon, are you not aware today? Young girls, young boys, they attend to alcoholics in this country today.
True. There are a lot of backers. The country is not a backing country.
Are you not aware today that the young people are sleeping in the graveyard? You think President Baka and Luke can develop this country?
Yeah. Young people
President Baka and Luke cannot develop this country, you ask it. Politics is destroying this country. Everybody have turned to a politician. You are from one fuller man from Guinea tomorrow. When you come back after 2 years, that man is rich. Liberia is rich with less population. We ask ourselves, why are we suffering? Liberia get resources than Ghana. But Ghana depends on two things, tourism and gold. You find the black American, the white American, they're all going to Ghana. Why Liberia, the oldest African republic? What a spoon. You get a bright future, but you don't know that. Wallahi, you get bright future. When you speak, you can see that feeling can grab people. When you leave for the show just now, within a second, the show can be there. You are a blessed child, but reconcile with President Baka. I'm begging you. Don't destroy this government with your propaganda. We are begging you tonight. You're my friend. You made me to support the President Baka. You took 1,000 gallons on gasoline. You gave it to me to campaign. You, Water Spoon. You did that. You took 2,500 United States dollars. You said go and campaign in Cape Mount Buffalo. Then why today you are criticizing the old man?
We know that one. We know that.
The man get capo. They get a man capo.
Junior brother. He's my junior brother.
Please leave Mac alone.
Let Mac talk. Mac,
leave me alone. I bet you Water Spoon. Nothing at the 7. He's my junior brother. We are dividing this country. The country is divided. You see, one young man will just sit down and be causing the president man. There is the country that we say will be a Christian principle. What goes around comes around. Yesterday, when Yeke Kuruba was insulting, Joe, we were clapping our hand. When he came by, he started insulting Baka. Then I said, Yeke Kuruba, when you cause the president, I will kill you. Today, he and myself, we are reconciled. I call him. Sometimes he called me. By begging your ass. We're getting older now. 5 years from now, Gibson Giroux, 10 years from now, how your age going to be? I'm asking you, Gibson Giroux.
5 years from now, I'll be a cabinet minister.
Cabinet minister, allow. But we have responsibility for our country, Malabiro. The country is divided.
Thank you. You are quite correct.
And thank you, Waterspoon. I love you. And I'll continue to come here. I will continue to monitor your show. And thank you so much. And thanks to everybody, all those that are watching me today, whether from the CDC, from the Unity Party. The only thing is Mama Labiro. How we can develop this country here. But so let me tell you something before I can go. One guy saw me driving my car. You know what the guy did? The man took car and bust my car windshield at the back. I said, well, why you stole my car? He said, but if you want to tell me so we should vote, you went and betrayed our party. You did that. You can see that hatred. So that's why I had to move around. Because there are some people who want to see me there. Because the country is divided politically. What else I'm begging you reconcile with President Barker? I'm begging you do it for Allah. Reconcile with your father. He's your grandfather.
Let Joseph Walker reconcile with you for a man. Let him reconcile with you.
Mike, I heard what
we are in conflict.
Mike,
President Barker myself, we are not in conflict.
Mike,
the president called me every month.
Mike,
but what you one of those that they want to campaign for President Barker. You reconcile with him. I beg you. Too much hatred is in this country now, brother.
Mike, I hear you, Mike. Thank you very much for coming on Spawn. I do.
And Stanton, don't associate a man with a border peace team. Yeke already gone. They almost carry Amara Corner. They won't carry.
I don't want to be there. Gibson Giroux. I see you tonight. Brother Aze.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I love you. Thank you very much for coming on. Have a good night.
And, thank you so much. And on my Yake Kuluba. You and the president for Lofa County, you will solve their problem there.
Yeah, they'll go back to Foya. Yeah, thank you very much, Back. We appreciate you coming on. And that's Mike Jabate. Want to say yes, that's a great conversation today with the Honorable Mike Jabate. We have come a long way, and we do appreciate Mike for his time. Yeke, I know once you are in Dubai, you'll be free to join us every day if you can, that we can have a good conversation. But what Mike said today was very, very important. The country is on a bad path, and a lot of stuff is happening, but we can make the country better, and everyone should remember that. It takes two.
Yeah, but stand up.
We're gonna go ahead. I said, let me finish up. We are closing the show now. We are closing, so make this your closing comment, Asa, please.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I wanted to go to the Yeke issue, but I mean, no issue with close on it. But Mike Jabate is or was or will be, whatever it is, a government minister under President Barker. Who didn't listen to Mike Jabate a few seconds ago? Mike Jabate said young boys and girls are now turning to beggars. He went further to say the hatred in the country is too much. Not me saying it. Seriously, people didn't say it. A government minister. He said the country is doing so bad until the hatred in the country cannot be controlled. You listen to a minister of government saying that, not me. You know what? We come on the show and say, you know what? The country is hard. So hard. Some of our friends from UP say, oh, no, damn truth. You just listen to a government minister telling you how hard the country has become. That virtually everyone now turns to be a beggar. Mike can say truth. I like him for that. But quickly to close, I wanted to speak in few seconds or a minute to the Supreme Court. When we were coming up, whenever we hear the name Supreme Court, Our body jitters. We used to be so afraid because of that respect that we have for the court. We beg the court. Stop degrading yourself. Stop taking away the respect people should have for you. You should be some of the most educated people in our country. I'm not a lawyer, but I don't want to believe that the Supreme Court rules in accordance to people's rules. I know the Supreme Court rules in accordance with the Constitution. If I had a rule in my house, will the Supreme Court ruling be in accordance to my rule? How?
Can you answer? I'll answer. Thank you.
And again, yes, stand on, please. Let me just put this. And again, Supreme Court. Lawyer Kanyo Bana brought in some section 26.5. Mr. Koluba brought in 25.5 or 25.10. Yes, Supreme Court people, look at the two languages in there. It is clear. 26 says the sergeant at arms dispatches, takes out letter, and will be the one responsible to sign for and receive communications coming. Hey, my people. It means if the man takes letters, he picks up letters and brings them. But when a letter is brought already, it doesn't go to the sergeant at arms, to the chief clerk. Everyone here must have lived in America. The city carriers, those are the people that carry mails. They pick up your mails from your house to carry it to the post office. But when you take your mails to the post office, you don't give it to the city carriers, you give it to the clerk. This is the same thing. I will not believe that the Supreme Court justices will not know this. Then we are in a bad country. The sergeant at arms takes letters and picks up letters to bring it. But once somebody brings a letter, that letter does not go to sergeant at arms because it is already there. It is taken to the chief clerk. Because the sergeant at arms picks up letters, brings them, and gives it to the chief clerk. How can a Supreme Court say they understand the simple English? How? It is sad. The Supreme Court always has been an institution of respect. We beg them, please.
Thank you, Asa. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeke, let's hear you. I know you got to go. It's late at your end, and we'll go to Winfred Bangura and Fubi. Yeke, thank you for joining us tonight, my friend.
So, Stanton, let me say to the people of Liberia, my supporters, I'm doing very good. I'm not going to betray the people of this country. I'm not going to run after my interests. We'll push the interests of the Liberian people. If I have to surrender to Mr. Boakai to be working in the government, I don't have interest. If I will have to beg Mr. Boakai to be representative, I do not have interest. I can never, ever in my life betray the trust of the people. Because this is not about me. This is about the country. The Supreme Court is disrespecting all the laws because they want to please Mr. Boakai. Mr. Boakai is not Republic of Liberia. Mr. Boakai was elected by the people of the country. And the Constitution says the power is inherent in the people. So the power is not in Mr. Boakai. That everybody will have to worship him before you get food to eat. If I will have to worship Mr. Boakai before I get on plane to travel, I don't want to travel. So, Mr. Boakai, you're just wasting your time. Minus representative job, plus representative job, I will be who Yeke is. Tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, I will be in Ghana. I'm going to go live from my house in Ghana. So, the people that think Yeke will not be here so they can know they waste their time. By the power of God, I am who I am. Because the people of District Number 10 entrusted me with this work to become representative of District Number 10. And I've been using it vastly to talk for the people. Lawmaking is to advocate for the people. Our people have been taking all the job from the transport ministry, given to people because they got share in company. Our people in B Mountain are suffering. Go on Kelly Street. Look at our brothers that used to be to World Trade Center. Because of one person, they put everybody on a job. Crime is not transferable. If Mr. Gibson Cheru cause problem, you can't carry it to Fubi Heron. You can't hold Honorable Imaya responsible for it. You can't hold state responsible for it. Honorable Gibson Cheru should be responsible for his crime. He's of age. But because of one person, they put everybody on a job. This is not the government we brought. We brought the government and we ensure that if this government cannot do the best thing for the people, it will have to leave. So let me say to my people, I will not disappoint you people. I will call to do a piece of work, and I will do the work. Nobody should be in sympathy with me. Nobody should talk to anybody on the Supreme Court bench on my behalf. Let them spoil the country to please Mr. Boakai that almost gone. The stubborn flower will be buried along with the dead body. Let me say thank you and God bless everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Ben-Gurion?
We had quite a good show tonight. I'll close by making comments on the rules of the House, 26.6 or 26.5. The Supreme Court, as the final arbiter of justice, should be looking at rules when they come into conflict or when it becomes a contentious issue. They must examine the rules and look at the rules, look at the letters and the spirit and intent and interpretation of the rules. The rules there are clear. That particular citation is clear. It states who receives all correspondences and who dispatches them. And you want to argue that because sometimes people bypass that channel and deliver, information to the chief clerk's office directly out of expediency and convenience, you don't have to say, oh, carry it back, go to the chief clerk. Or go to the sergeant at arms. So, once the instrument, so if you brought in a letter, for example, and you deliver it to my office, or I'm a lawmaker and I wrote a letter straight to the speaker and delivered to the speaker's office. These things, some of them are done out of expediency or convenience. But when it comes into an issue of contention, then the rules will have to be invoked and interpreted. And that rule is enshrined in 26.5. It is clear, it is categorical, it is unadulterated. The sergeant at arms has got a role to play when it comes to receiving correspondences and dispatching them. So the court, as the interpreter of the law, had the obligation to explain that. Since this matter is before the full bench, we'll be looking forward to the final adjudication of this matter, and we hope that all parties will accept the final ruling. I also wanted to say that, that out of human nature and behavior patterns, psychologists and sociologists will tell you that there will always be hatred in the world. This is not going to be a perfect place or a perfect world where there wouldn't be hatred. What Mark was talking about, it was clear. This is disagreement along party lines. I don't even term some of those things as real hatred, because you cannot hate a man when a man is with the Unity Party. When a man crosses over to your party and you embrace him, it means that there has been no hatred at all. There has just been disagreement and partisan politics. So I wouldn't even want to call that hatred. Hatred is when you don't want to see the man, regardless of what side he's on or how he changes his garment. You just don't want to see the man. It's intrinsic. It is deeply rooted in you. That is what you call hatred. But what you find around here is just mere political disagreement. There will be people who will clap for people who will cross over, and vice versa. It's going to happen. That's not going to be hatred. So you can't use that to spin that, the minister of the government has said that there's big hatred and big split in the Liberian society. And on the issue of hunger, Isaac, you travel the world over. Show me where there are no hungry people. I understand that government must do all they can to ensure that government must do everything to ensure that the people's lives are made better, providing opportunities for them. It's a responsibility of government. Okay, and that is exactly what this government is on obligation to do, and it is exactly what they are doing. We tend to put a spin on just everything. But I know that where you travel, we've seen young kids run to us, and they will embrace you so friendly that you can't even move. It happened to me in many African countries. In Morocco, for instance, the little girl will come, she will hold you, and she said, you're not going to move. And they really hold you very tight. You got to give them arms. So it's everywhere around the world, but we're not going to glorify it. And we know that the government has to work to deliver for its people. It has that obligation. And that obligation is a social contract that is signed with the people. And we see it working towards that direction to be able to produce a just, fair, and equitable society where people will have the opportunity to achieve their full potential and a prosperous civil society. So we can tell you very clearly that the government is going to deliver on that, and you cannot use that to put a political spin on it. Having said that much, I want to yield back controls to you, Stanton, and I want to thank you very much and our listening audience for their kind attention, and good night.
Thank you very much, Bangura. We appreciate you. Chief Fubi?
Yeah, so I can jump on CDC, man, talking about.
Man, you enjoy CC minute. Talk about.
I know
you're talking to CC minutes. I can enjoy because CC minutes I can enjoy.
Every day you enjoy CC minute because we got substantive argument. We just come and talk. Every day you enjoy CC minute.
Even George, we are called like Brembo beggar. He tell you and say, all day you're sending me 10 minutes to pay your house rent. Y'all go back to your man and horses. And they see stuff. The hatred, they see political divide. It was like that before. And I've always said it. The country will be divided on political line, and there's nothing that's going to change it. No government will change it. Every government going to live with the political divide. Everywhere you pass in the world, you got to have deep political divide. But the only thing we got to know that is about Liberia. And like Wilfred was saying, it's just division. Because yesterday, Thomas Fala was hated by the United Partisans. Today, that are darling ball. Yesterday, Yeke was hated by the division. Today, Yeke is a darling ball. So it's just going to be like that. Because when the man flip on your side, you celebrating. When the man on the other side, you cussing. So you're not hatred. It's just some political division. And it's going to be like that forever. They're not going to change. The fact that we all have our political side, that will not change. And the issue with the, Yeke and the Supreme Court, they're taking an appeal to the Supreme Court. The first thing, the Chamber of Justice already told you that you got no standing. Then Yeke is accusing the Chief Justice of manipulating the Chamber of Justice. So you already got 2 persons against you indirectly. Then, when you go to the full bench now, 2 persons is already 2 against you. The other 3 that you have not accused, probably 1 or 2 will join the other 3 with the other 2, and it's a done deal. So why waste your time to go to the Supreme Court if you already concluded that the Chief Justice got influence and even told the Chamber of Justice, don't give your opinion, give it this way because I told the people to say the rate was not set properly. And on the issue about the rate, because I did oppose, I said, look, the Justice in Chambers did a very good job by trying to avoid themselves being entangled with the political division in the House. The House's operation, and as they do arguing that the Supreme Court should rule on Constitution and now on horses rule. No legislator has challenged the rules of the House. So that the rules of the House is a law. It has not been challenged, and the Supreme Court has not nullified or said it's inconsistent with the Constitution. So it's a law that governs the House. So the Supreme Court is on an obligation to rule on that basis. You can't say the Supreme Court cannot use it as a basis to give that ruling. And I know the people have been saying the speaker acknowledged during the expulsion of Yeke that he asked the chief clerk whether she received communication. And the chief clerk said no. They communicate, the rate was published on Facebook, and there were rumors all in the air. So the speaker asking, doesn't necessarily mean that the speaker saw the rate. But Facebook announcement was a public stuff, and everybody was on Facebook announcing it.
So
So
why
you're
did
right.
he ask the sergeant at
But whether it
arms?
was
Why
said
did he ask
properly
the
or
chief
not,
lieutenant sergeant at
whether
arms?
it was said properly or not,
Yeah, but why
the
did he ask the sergeant at arms though? Since
oh,
that's the
you told
argument.
everybody get time for you, just give me a chance. Whether it
No, I'm
was
just
said
asking
properly
you.
or
You don't
not,
have to get angry. I'm just we're not
did a
forcing.
good job. He did a very good job by avoiding himself and entangling himself with the political process. Because, like I said, whatever ruling he was given, even if you say, oh, yeah, the process was innocent, they can't enforce action against the legislature. The executive herself cannot enforce action against the legislature. Only the legislature can make that request to the executive to enforce an action against her. They don't have that authority to do that by virtue of the constitution of Liberia. It gave them that immunity. So
that's a very broad.
When the court gets a ruling that cannot be enforced, it's a waste of time. It even brings the court to a public disrepute. So the court must avoid as much as possible getting herself mixed up with political processes and political arguments. And I always advise the legislators, don't take your matters to Supreme Court, because you're not going to get redress the way you want it. Because at the end of the day, it is the number game they're going to play, and the number game they're going to end the decision. So anything you do, there are people going to vote and say this is the direction we want to go. The Supreme Court cannot overturn the decision of the legislature. So they need to understand that as a legislator, you must understand that and play your game well and be able to rally the numbers. Once you rally the number, then nothing your colleagues can do you. If you don't rally the number, you go up, you come down. The Supreme Court say anything they want to say, your colleagues can do what they want to do because they're never going to rule. Thank you.
Thank you. Are you still running in district number 9?
I will contest.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Dr. Josh?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I have to run. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have listened to various opinions being shared. People who are lawyers, people who are non-lawyers, people who are sharing opinions on issues. But one thing is clear tonight is that even the House rule says all communications should be received by the chief clerk. It is also clear that the House rule 25.10 and 26 says that the responsibility of the sergeant at arms is to dispatch and to receive communication, taking those communications to the office of the chief clerk. So news based on those rules and the decision of the justice in chamber, he's erred. He erred in his decision if he was depending and relying on the rules of the House of Representatives. But be that as it may, the full bench will discuss it, and I'm not going to belabor or belabor that issue. But you listen to Minister Jabate, and some of my colleagues on the show want you to understand that there is no division in government. This is not an opposition government thing. The Minister of Local Government was appointed by the president and is a member of the Unity Party. The Honorable Mark Jabate is an assistant minister for urban affairs, and he was appointed by the president. He's a member of the Unity Party. So no one should lie to you on this show that opposition fighting. What Minister Jabate shared with us is that within leadership at the Ministry of Local Government, he was denied the opportunity of having an official vehicle, which is a constitutional matter passed as a budget law. He was denied furniture to his office, which is a constitutional matter passed in our budget. And he has to pay his staff on his pocket. If you think that opposition fight there, no, the opposition are not passing the budget, nor are they the one disbursing the budget. The money from the budget is being disbursed by the Honorable Minister of Finance. So we have a challenge with this government and challenge with the issue in our country. But added to that, as wonderful as Mr. Jabate would like to speak to this issue, there's an issue here that he refused to discuss. He is receiving salary for a position that the president has appointed another person to, and that person has been confirmed by the Senate. So are you telling me the Liberian government is paying two persons a salary for one position, the Assistant Minister for Urban Affairs? This shows the level of corruption that is in our government. This is an exhibition of all that we've been telling you. So hopefully you will join me as we walk towards 2029 and bring in a leadership that will not appoint two persons to the same position and disburse salaries to two persons in the same position. A leadership that would not have one person appointed as CIO and an executive order is passed to appoint another person to open an office that is in existence. So please join me this march towards 2029. Liberia deserves better under the leadership of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. You do have a wonderful night. Look forward to this conversation tomorrow. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Bernadette?
You know, my dear friend Fubi, it's sad that Fubi doesn't understand the concept of judicial review. It's really, really sad. This young man believes that the legislature is some super body that, you know, is answerable to no other one, that the Supreme Court power to review decisions of the legislature does not exist. So when the Supreme Court when the legislature makes rules and passes laws, they'll find that the Supreme Court can't review them. I don't know what school of constitutional democracy that Fubi went to, but that's Fubi Hendricks. Look, and then Dr. George made a very important point, and I said this even with the Judicial issue. I understand the imperial presidency. I know how powerful the president is, and if the president wants to get something done, he gets it done. So when I see people talk about, oh, I have this good relationship with the president want it done, but the people around him, they are the ones stopping it. It's just laughable to me. The president really doesn't want you to get the job. He's playing around. If the president is so powerful that if you went to the president, if people around him saw that the president was mad with you, those people would not talk to you until the president starts smiling with you again. That's how powerful the president is. So I don't think the president is ready for Mark Jabate to get a job in the same way I don't think he was ready to get you know, the Senate to nominate or to confirm the nomination of Judicial. And I think, you know, Jabate is on the one hand is saying, you know, his entire thing today was saying that, you know, I want to hang with this unity party, but at the same time, unity party is betraying me. He has to be, and Yeket made a very good suggestion. I think he has to. I think he has to, you know, at this point, just come to the realization that, you know, the president is not at this point ready for him to get a job. And I think he's threatening a very powerful figure who is, quote unquote, I believe, nephew or cousin to the president. And I think that is not helping his cause as well. The other issue we talk about tonight is the, you know, I think Dr. George talked on this, but I think what Mark Jabate did today, one of the most important things he did on the show today was to confirm the level of corruption that you see in the unity party government, with people, one person, two people receiving salary for one job. You know, he did a good job. I mean, we didn't have to do it for, I mean, we've been saying it. And this thing, they said this thing, CDC are doing it. We didn't have to say we had a minister of government come on this show to tell all you Liberian people that they're running a very corrupt government. And so I think that was an eye opener on this show. Look, with the Supreme Court issue, I don't understand. Sometimes I get really confused with the way you know, the court in Liberia interprets matter. You have the civil procedure law, and that law is what determines how civil or process is supposed to be done. Each government agency or each branch of government cannot have their own intended procedure of how you can deliver a service or process. That rule is for the House, but it's not for anybody who wants to make service on the House. That's why you have the civil procedure law. So me as a lawyer, if I'm going to serve you know, I look to the civil procedure. Like I'm not a member of the House. I'm not going to look to the House rules to know how they've been served. So, you know, for the judge in that case, for the justice in that case to say, he relied on the rules of the legislature. I found that of the House. I found that very interesting. And even if you look at the rules, I mean, both two different portions of the rules were ready, and even if you were relying on that, it clearly stated that the civil process was really done. Even and if you take it a step further, who is responsible then if it's not done? If this was done by the court itself, which is you know, to the sheriff, you know. But again, this is Liberia, and I think the court needs to do much better job. It needs to be a much more independent. But overall, good show, great takeaway tonight. Looking forward to tomorrow. Hope we have. It was a really hilarious show too tonight as well. But very good show today.
Thank you very much, Chief. It's good having you, Consider. Gibson, take us home. It's good to see you, Gibson.
Yeah, thank you very much. Look, you know, Stanton, this is a serious matter. I heard Jabate telling you to reconcile with Joseph Boakai. I don't think you have problem with reconciling with Joseph Boakai. What you have problem reconciling with is people's houses are being broken down and allowed to sleep in the streets just because Joseph Boakai has the power to break their houses down without using eminent domain to pay for market price of their houses. I don't think you have problem with reconciling with Joseph Boakai, but you have problem with the violation of the laws, the violation of tenure position that Joseph Boakai administration, when Ellen Johnson said leave, the law they passed, flagrantly violating those laws, removing people for the tenure position and paying them off from their position just because you want to put somebody there. You don't have problem reconciling with Joseph Boakai, but you do have problem with Joseph Boakai building $10 million retirement home in Lofa County without any budgetary explanation. And lying on ECOWAS that it was ECOWAS that were building it. You don't have problem reconciling with Joseph Boakai, but you do have problem with Liberian people in the streets suffering. Many times I see when Nelson Collette and others going to go in the streets, Yekazi, when they interview people in the market, they're crying. That's the problem you have. It is Joseph Boakai that need to reconcile with you and the rest of the Liberian people. What is happening in our country is a travesty of justice. You don't have a problem with Joseph Boakai. You do have a problem with the Supreme Court of Liberia being violated. And we'll talk about service. The councilor here knows about service. But I don't know, a constitutional matter was raised in the petition for the writ of prohibition. Due process. And I don't know if the justice in Chima, my own brother from Grand Jabate County, I don't know if he forgot that the Supreme Court has served other precepts before at the legislature, at the House. Did they give it to the Sergeant at Arms before the House came under the jurisdiction of the court? How did they serve it? Are they not supposed to take cognizance of their own service to the House? You know, I feel for Mike Jabate, and I feel for him because Joseph Boakai, he didn't care about him. And the only reason why if Joseph Boakai will give him a job is because Mike Jabate is in the public glare. Maybe he appeared on Spoon today. Maybe a lot of people are calling. Joseph Boakai doesn't care about Mike Jabate. He doesn't care. Look at how long it has taken since this issue came up. Don't you think that Joseph Boakai knows
that the Liberian Senate refused to even take up a confirmation hearing of Mike Jabate because of the conflict of the legal process, the creation of a position that has no statutory backing. You think Joseph Boyka doesn't know? He knows. And why is it that he has not called Nyemali? Why is it he has not summoned his legal advisor and correct the situation? If he wants to transfer Mike Jabate, why should Mike Jabate be in his office? A green letter, Stanton, has been given to the guy that's supposed to replace Mike Jabate. That means he's already confirmed by the president, being appointed. And Mike Jabate is there just waiting to be booted out of his office. And the guy will sit down and Mike Jabate will be in the streets. And they will throw their hands at him. For Yeke Koluba, I know Boyka doesn't want to see the ground he walks on. But I know this case at the Supreme Court, at the full bench, I don't even know if they're going to take it up. Because not everything the Supreme Court can take up. The premise of the judgment of the Chamber of Justice doesn't make sense to me. The premise of the judgment of the decision of the Chamber of Justice is that the service was not proper. Are you kidding me? Who's responsible for service? Should the petitioner suffer as a result of the negligence of the court? I don't understand. How can the petitioner of the Supreme Court, who doesn't serve any precept, suffer the consequences of the blunder of the court, and the court cannot provide remedy to him and capitulate to the House of Representatives on grounds that some sergeant are supposed to receive? It's just like the Catholic, and I'll end with that. Jesus Christ said, those of us who are evangelists, Jesus Christ says, come unto me all that are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. And the Catholic said, no, go to Mary, let Mary bring you to Jesus. I'm not going nowhere to Mary. Jesus said, come to me, I will go there. So that's the same thing. The clerk is the one that's supposed to receive on behalf of the house. Whether you go to the sergeant arm, whether you go to computer, the moment the clerk receives that document, it is received. And it should be acted upon. But politics is playing in Liberia these days. And what Boyka is doing, he's destroying the democratic structure of our country. He's destroying the rule of law structure of our country. He is enabling lawlessness in governance. He is enabling lawlessness in the system. He is enabling disregard to the rule of law. He is enabling political chicanery. He is enabling bad behavior by government officials. He is enabling attitude that all of government after him will do, and it's going to be a problem for our country. But we pray that this will not be in the new government that will come. And I don't think, don't even talk about reconciling. It's not for you to reconcile. It's Mr. Boyka, President Boyka, who's supposed to reconcile with the reality. He is the one that violated the rules. He is the one that violated the laws. He is the one that continued to take money and use it without constitutionally or legal allocation. He is the one that needs to reconcile with the system, with the law, with the people of Liberia, and stop putting people out of their job, putting people out of their homes, breaking down people who, when they are not even ready to make any project. And you say, Stanton will reconcile with the president? No. It's not Stanton. It is the president who has gone rotten in terms of governance politics. He doesn't care. I'm so sorry. We are in a system where the president will now wave a magic wand and the Supreme Court will capitulate. You will wave a magic wand, and the justice minister who's supposed to disagree with the president on the issue of law will capitulate to the president on lawful desire. This is travesty. And if we don't speak out, This travesty will go a long way because the new government will come, will copy the other one and say, they did it, you didn't talk. Why are you talking now? And that is what the new government of the CDC will not do. As a prospective citizen, a new CDC is going to be born. Let me tell you something. George Weah does not make mistake twice. Watch his political life. Watch his career. From the time he started his career, he doesn't make one mistake twice. And we'll correct this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Gibson. You guys have a good evening. Till we meet again, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God save our state. Have a good night. Nelson, take it away.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot to everyone tonight. We appreciate you for being here. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another great show. Spoon Talk will be back. Until then, have a good night. Thanks to all of our relay stations and to the thousands of you who took up time to watch this edition of Spoon Talk, sharing and commenting and engaging in whichever way. We appreciate you for being here tonight. Till we'll come back, have a good night and bye for now.